Welcome to the Region 2 Chapter PATHESCU Incorporated in partnership with the Sapang Pantahanan YouTube channel presents a special post-celebration webinar for World Home Economics Day 2026 with the theme, You Are What You Eat, Choose Sustainable, Live Responsible.
Altogether, may we bless ourselves with the sign of our faith in the name of the Father, and of the Son, and of the Holy Spirit. Amen. Loving Father, we come before you today with grateful hearts as we gather to celebrate World Home Economics Day. Thank you for bringing us together to learn and reflect on the theme, You Are What You Eat. Guide our minds and hearts as we begin this program. Help us understand the importance of making healthy, sustainable, and responsible choices in the food we eat and the way we live. May this gathering inspire us to care for our bodies, our community, and the environment. Bless every speaker, participant, and activity today. May everything we do bring honor and glory to you. In your holy name we pray. Amen. In the name of the Father, and of the Son, and of the Holy Spirit. Amen.
Warm greetings to everyone, most especially to the mighty regional officers of Region 2, Dr. Teresa B. Barangay, our chair, Dr. Martina B. Pinabler, our co-chair, Mr. Elmer G. Lapay, our secretary, Dr. Meldy Bambunag, our Assistant Secretary, and Dr. Cristina B. Natividad, our Treasurer. Likewise to all the ex-officio, national officers, and of course to our very active anchor of Usapang Pantahanan YouTube channel, our very own National PATHESCU Incorporated President, Dr. Maria Fema S. Aquino, and ex-officio, Dr. Maria Narlin N. Yuseros. Honored guests and speakers, esteemed colleagues, dedicated educators, students, and participants, welcome to this significant webinar in celebration of World Home Economics Day 2026. We are gathered today with a common goal to reflect on this year's meaningful theme, You Are What You Eat, Choose Sustainable, Live Responsible. This theme highlights that our food choices extend beyond basic nutrition. They influence our identity, health, cultural practices, and our duty to care for the environmental and future generation. Amid global challenges such as climate change, food insecurity, and growing health issues, the importance of home economics continues to grow. The food we consume not only affects our personal well-being, but also plays a role in agricultural practices, resources use, and environmental sustainability. Every meal presents a chance to make thoughtful, informed, and responsible decisions. As educators, professionals, and advocates in the field of home economics, we are encouraged to set positive example, promoting healthier lifestyle, minimizing food waste, supporting sustainable and local food system, and guiding individuals and families towards responsible living. This webinar provides an avenue for learning, our collaboration, and inspiration. May our discussions today expand our perspective and reinforce our dedication to building a healthier and more sustainable world. One choice, one meal, and one household at a time. Thank you for joining us in this celebration. May this event be not only enlightening, but also truly impactful. Once again, welcome, and we hope you enjoy the webinar. Thank you.
Our first speaker is none other than Dr. Jennifer T. Ferrer. Dr. Ferrer is a faculty member at Nueva Vizcaya State University, specializing in garment technology, fashion design, and family and consumer life skills. She develops innovative curricula and student-centered projects. She is committed to preparing learners for sustainable industry-relevant careers. Ladies and gentlemen, let us learn from Dr. Ferrer about the basics of fashion design and sustainable fashion.
Welcome to the Fashion Design from Basics to Sustainable Innovation. I am Jennifer T. Ferrer, an Associate Professor at the College of Human Ecology, Nueva Vizcaya State University. So, ngayon pong session na ito, we will explore the basic foundation of fashion design. The essential principles that guide designers from initial inspiration to finished garments. So, ang session po natin ay napaka-useful para po sa ating mga estudyante na gusto pong matuto ng fashion design skills. Ganon din sa ating mga teachers who will guide the learners in clothing and fashion-related courses. So, pagkatapos po ng ating diskusyon, you, my dear participants, should understand that fashion design is not just artistic expression, but also a systematic design process. So, bago po tayo mag-umpisa, meron po akong mga katanungan na pag-isipan po natin at sasagutin na rin po natin. So, what you wear? Is it designed for you? So, tingnan po ninyo ang sinusuot nyo ngayon. Natanong mo na ba ang sarili mo kung bakit ganyan ang look niya sa'yo? Comfortable ka ba sa damit mo? Or hindi? Okay ba ang fitting ng damit mo? Or hindi din? Or naka-design ba itong damit mo para sa'yo? Or ikaw ang nag-adjust para sa damit mo? O, diba? Merong ganun. Okay. So, most people think fashion is about trend, color, style. But in reality, every piece po na sinusuot natin ay ito po ay resulta ng ating desisyon. Desisyon about sa function po ng damit, yung materials niya, cost, yung movement po, and even identity. So behind every garment is a designer who asks questions like, who will wear this? What will they do while wearing this dress? How will it move with the body? Will it last? Will it matter? And that is what fashion design truly is. It is not just about making clothes look good. It is about solving human problems through design. So, yun po ang fashion design natin na concept ngayon. Ito po ay nagbibigay ng solusyon sa human needs. So today, whether you are a student learning the basics or a teacher guiding future designers, i-explore po natin how fashion moves from a simple idea into something people actually live in every day. There is another question. What makes the design successful? Kailangan ba maganda siya? Yung design na gagawin mo? Or should it be functional? Kailangan ba siyang sellable? Of course, I think, para mabenta mo ang designs mo, di ba? And should it be sustainable? Okay. A successful design is not defined by the appearance alone. So a garment might look beautiful but may fail if it is uncomfortable. The fabric is inappropriate, it does not suit the wearer, it is difficult to produce, and therefore, fashion design is about balancing aesthetics, function, and practicality. So designers must always think beyond appearance alone. Okay, there is another question. Why fashion design matters? Does it really matters kung wala? Okay. Now, this fashion design matters to identity and self-expression. Of course, clothing allows individuals to communicate who they are, their culture, profession, and personality. So for example, yung mga traditional attire that reflects the cultural identity of our indigenous people. Another example is the uniforms. It represents professional roles like us, teachers, yung mga nasa bank, or tellers, or the sales lady in the supermarket. That is for the identity and self-expression. Another one, fashion design matters in economic industry. You know, fashion is a global industry involving many workforce, from the farmers growing the natural fibers. We also have the textile production, garment manufacturing, retail, and of course, marketing. So there are millions of people worldwide earn livelihoods in this sector. So napakarami pong nagtratrabaho para po sa ganitong industry, the fashion design. Then the third one, fashion design matters in problem-solving discipline. So designers solve practical problems such as designing uniforms for specific work conditions, creating clothing suitable for different climates and occasions. These designers develop adaptive clothing for people with disabilities and needs, like yung mga pregnant mothers and having a motherhood season, di ba? So they have to design clothing for those people. So therefore, fashion design is a creative solution to human needs. Now, let's define ano ba talaga ang fashion design. So sabi ni Zhang sa kanilang study in year 2025, fashion design is a structured process combining aesthetics, function, and technical construction. Another definition is, fashion design is defined as the process of creating garment styles that consider current fashion trends and economic realities. That involves collaboration between designers and technologists to meet consumer needs and market demands. So, hindi naman naglalayo sa sinabi natin kanina itong mga definitions nila, diba? Okay, next one. Now we discuss the 4 foundations of fashion design. Number 1 that we need to learn is the design elements. So, pag sinabi nating design elements, ito po yung mga visual components used to create garments. So, katulad ng mga line, color, shape, texture, and form. So, pag-iisipan mo kung anong mga elements ang gagamitin mo para sa iyong mga design. So, now kapag ka na-identify mo na siya, itong mga design elements na gagamitin mo, you can now apply this in the second foundation of design, which is the design principle. So for the design principle, ito po yung guide ng mga designers natin on how elements are organized. This also ensures that the design appears balanced and harmonious. Kaya nga meron tayong 5 principle of design, which is yung harmony, balance, proportion, rhythm, and emphasis. So, iisa-isa natin i-discuss ito later. So, kapag ka na identify mo na yung mga design elements mo, i-apply mo na ang design principles, the third one is, you will consider the foundation of fashion design, which is the function and wearability. So, clothing must serve the needs of the wearer. You will consider the following: yung comfort, movement, climate suitability, activity requirements. So, these are the things that you will consider pag magde-design ka ng clothing mo. The number 4 is the construction knowledge. So, this is a design must be technically possible. So, dito mo na makikita kung ano yung real design na hindi na lang siya nasa drawing. No? So, designers must understand fabric behavior, the sewing techniques, and the pattern making. So, napaka-importante itong number 4 foundation of fashion design dahil dito na po gagawin yung iyong design. Okay? Now, isa-isahin natin yung elements of design. Number 1 natin is the line. No? The line guide the eye and shape the silhouette. So, meron tayong mga example dito if you will look and notice the difference. So, for the vertical lines, it creates heights, and the horizontal lines create width, and for the curved lines, create softness. So, depende po sa need mo or ng client mo kung ano yung pipiliin mong lines appropriate sa kanyang body shape. Next one is the shape. So, shape refers to the outline of the garment. So, for example, we have fitted silhouette, loose silhouette. Ano ba ang appropriate for this kind of shape? Well, for example, hourglass or inverted triangle. Or ano ba yung occasion na pupuntahan mo? Okay. Ano ba yung event? That will be the consideration of choosing kung anong silhouette ang pipiliin. Next one is, let's see kung ano ba yung mga primary dress silhouettes na pinagpipilian ng mga designers or ng mga clients ng mga designers. We have the popular A-line, the ball gown, empire, mermaid, trumpet. So, halos magkaparehas sila. Kaya lang, mas mataas yung line ng trumpet compared sa mermaid. Okay. Then we also have the sheath and the shift dress silhouette. Okay, so depende sa body shape. Yun din ang i-consider mo. Body shape, yung occasion, yung i-consider mo rin yung face, shape of the face, and the neck. Yan. So that is why maraming dress silhouettes na pagpipilian ng isang client or ng designer na magde-design para sa kanyang client. Okay, next one is the color. Of course, color influences mood and perception. So, napaka-importante ng colors sa design. Kasi ito yung unang-unang makikita ng mga tao sa'yo kung ano yung color na sinusuot mo. It reflects also kung ano yung mood mo during that time or kung ano ba yung occasion. So, dark colors, for example here is dark colors create a slimming effect. So, mapapansin nyo naman sa ating picture, hindi umaangat yung color na black. Diba? Mas angat yung mga bright colors. It will catch the attention of the viewers. So, kung halimbawa gusto mong lumiit ang itsura mo, then use the dark color. Okay. Next one, I have here what we call the color chart. Actually, this is the basic, no? Talagang basic ito na pinag-aaralan ng mga designers on how they will choose color combination. So, actually, this is what we call, itong ating color wheel is what we call the prong color chart. So, it consists of 12 colors that consists of the primary, secondary, and intermediate colors. So, by using this prong color chart, you will identify yung mga color combinations na pwede mong gamitin, like the analogous, yung mga magkakatabi na kulay, like for example, the yellow, orange, red, orange. And we also have what we call the complementary. Pwede mo rin gamitin ito kung pipili ka ng two colors, like the yellow, the complementary color is the violet. Or kung gusto mo naman, ang favorite color mo is red, it complements with the green. So, makikita niyo yan during Christmas, right? Okay. So, another color combination is the split complementary. So, for the split complementary, we have three colors, three-color combination. So, if you choose yellow color, the combination or complement color of yellow is the blue-violet and red-violet. So, magi-split lang siya. Compared dun sa complementary, magi-split ka, then you will choose the two color. Now, meron din tayong tinatawag na monochromatic color harmony. Pag sinabi natin monochromatic color harmony, ay ito lang, pipili ka lang ng isang kulay. But then, the combinations is, meron kang yellow and a brighter yellow. Ganun. Or, if you want the red one, pwede mo siyang i-combine sa maroon. So, kumbaga, parang ano lang siya, isang color lang siya. You just have to add black, a shade of the red, or a tint of the red. So, yun ang tinatawag natin isang color lang. Okay. So, pag sinabi naman natin hue is another term for color. And for tint, magdadagdag ka lang ng white to make it lighter. So, tint ang tawag doon. And then, pag sinabi natin shade, magdadagdag ka ng black or darker. So, shade is a darker hue. And the tint is the lighter hue of the color. Okay, next one is the texture. So, by the way, dun sa color pala, no, I forgot to mention, meron din tayong tinatawag, balikan natin siya. Okay, meron din tayong tinatawag na mga cool colors and bright colors. So, pag sinabi natin cool colors, ito yung mga blue, blue-green, blue-violet, violet yan. So, usually, ginagamit itong mga colors na ito during cool season, no? Or yung iba naman, they want to wear this during summer. Okay, parang malamig sa mata. Yan. Ganon din naman itong ating mga bright colors. Okay, next one is the texture. Pumunta na tayo sa texture. Okay. So, pag sinabi nating texture, ito yung surface quality of fabric. So, ang very common nating term is the smooth and rough. Yun, common yun, no? So, we have texture affects both appearance and comfort. Yan. So, bigyan po natin ng importansya itong texture, no? In selecting a texture of fabric for a dress, no? Fabrics with rough or stiff textures hang straight. So, kung halimbawa medyo ikalakihan po ang ating katawan, or merong kalakihan ng katawan ng ating kliyente na gagawa ng design, i-avoid natin yung mga stiff textures. Yan. So, ang isasuggest mo sa kanila is yung mga textures that is flowy, no? Yung maganda yung bagsak ng tela. Yun. Ang texture na pipiliin natin. Para sa mga gustong maging slim ang itsura niya. Okay. So, ano ba yung mga words that describe texture? So, we have here words like loopy, fuzzy, furry, soft, shiny, and etc. etc. So, paano ba nakikreate itong texture? No? So, ito yung depende sa fiber type niya, weaving or knitting process, or by the fabric finishes. So, kung halimbawa makintab siya or shiny, shimmery, so depende dun sa finishes ng fabric. We also have two types of texture, no? So, makikita natin siya through our eyes. That is what we call the visual. And the other one is, makikita mo mararamdaman mo yung texture by touch, no? Sa ating kamay. Yan. Next one is number 5 is form. Form refers to the three-dimensional structure of the garment on the body. So, makikita mo yung form ng dress. Kung ano yung shape din ng katawan ng wearer mo. So, you have to consider kung ano ang shape ng wearer ng magiging kliyente mo or ikaw. So that alam mo kung anong dress silhouette ang isasuggest mo or ang isusuot mo para sa mga bottom hourglass. Okay? Or tinatawag din nating ear shape. Mas malaki sa baba. Then we also have the inverted triangle. So mas malapad yung shoulder mo. Compared doon sa hip. We also have the round, no? So, medyo may kalakihan ang body. Compared doon sa mga braso-braso at saka yung mga legs niya. Kaya hindi siya ganong kalaki, but then, yung kanyang katawan is round. So, round ang body shape niya. Then, we also have the diamond. Okay? Kikita mo na mas malaki yung chan niya. Yun naman, no? So, may mga tinatago-tago tayong shape ng katawan natin. But we can conceal that with the design that we choose or design ng dress na pipiliin natin. No? So, yun, ang role ng fashion designer. Okay. Then, we have the athletic body shape wherein hindi mo madedefine masyado yung waist niya because straight ang kanyang katawan. Another form of our body is we have the face shape that you will consider. No? Ganon din yung shape ng ating neck. Yan. So those shape na mention natin, like the face of the shape, we have the oval, round, heart, triangle, rectangle, and square. These different shapes na i-consider mo kung ano yung mga style ng mga collar, necklines that flattering with this kind of shape ng face, ganun din ang ating body shape. So that is why ang example natin dito is yung neckline, collar, sleeve, skirts, and pants. So may mga nababagayan po para sa ganitong mga body shape. So on your screen, we have different types of necklines. So marami yan, no? So if you want to accentuate your face, then go for those U-shape, square, neckline. Actually naman, bagay naman lahat kung maganda yung shape ng face mo, like the oval shape. diba? Kasi nababagayan niya lahat. But then, of course, i-consider mo rin yung neck. So, for example, maliit na nga yung leeg mo, tapos magsusuot ka pa ng crew, neckline, or keyhole, neckline. So, parang it is not flattering for those neck na medyo malapad, na maliit. No? So, I suggest that you will wear U-shape, square, and V-shape. Ganon, no? So that nag-e-elongate pa yung neck ng wearer. Yan. No? So, for example din, ang face shape mo is square o yung mga pangaan. So, you have to avoid square neckline or yung mga funnel neckline. No? Kasi may emphasize lalo. So, kung bawa yung bilog na bilog ang mukha mo. So, you have to avoid also yung mga round neckline. Okay. So, next one is the type of collars. So, may connection yung neckline doon sa ating collar kasi i-attach mo yung collar doon sa neckline. So, kung ano rin yung shape ng face mo, i-consider mo rin yun sa type of collar. So, in your screen, makikita ninyo yung mga shape sa may legend. No? We have round, elongated, square, and oval. So, ito yung shape po ng face na nakatabi doon sa muka ng bawat types of collars. So, for example, yung number 1 natin, we have the reverse. Bagay ito sa mga square and round collar. So, may mga nababagayan po ng mga collar, type of collars na it makes us look good. Yan. Okay? The next one naman po is yung sleeves. So, makikita mo, parang parehas. Pero pag in detail mong i-observe yan, maraming klase ng sleeves. So, binabagayan din po yan sa body shape. Ganon din po sa shape ng ating mga braso. Kung halimbawa, gusto mong matakpan ng malaki mong braso, then of course, opt for very flowing na sleeve like the cape, the ruffles. So, i-avoid mo na yung mga puff sleeve or yung mga melon type or yung mga sleeveless kasi it will emphasize more your arms. Yan po. So, ang dami po, di po ba? So, marami tayong sleeves just to conceal our tinatagong-tagong taba. Ayan. Or kung halimbawa, hindi ka man mataba, but very skinny ka and you want to add volume to your body or yung silhouette mo, that's the time you have to wear yung mga puff sleeve, melon, or yung mga kimona, or Juliet. Yan, mga bell sleeve. So, magdadagdag ka ng weight through the sleeves. Yan. Okay po. Next one is the skirt styles and pant styles. So, nababagayan din po ang ating mga skirt styles. Depende rin sa ating body shape. Ganon din sa shape din ng mga legs natin. Yan. So, for example, ang shape ng katawan ng client mo is skinny. So, pag skinny siya, so you have to avoid yung mga mini skirt, micro mini. May emphasize lalo yung skinny siya, no? So, magdagdag ka ng weight. So, for her to be more flattering, i-suggest mo yung peg, no? Peg style skirt or yung mga A-line, yan, or mid-calf, handkerchief skirt style. So that meron siyang mga options. Okay. And then for our pants style, marami rin tayo, no? Na uuso rin ngayon ang mga pants na bell bottom at saka yung mga baggy pants today. So, if you remember, 2 years ago, I think 2 years ago pa yun, yung nag-start yung mga baggy pants, no? So, nawawala na ngayon yung mga, sinisale na nila ngayon yung mga skinny jeans. Yan. But of course, huwag tayong sumabay palagi sa uso. Kung ano po yung nandoon sa ating closet na kaya pa naman, maganda pa naman sa atin, why not wear it, no? Para ma-maximize po natin ang ating mga kasuotan, and kung very flattering naman ito sa ating body shape, so you have to keep those clothings. Okay, let's proceed with the principles of design. No, while elements are the building blocks na diniscuss natin kanina, itong principles are the rules that organize them. Number 1 natin is the balance. So, balance refers to the equal visual weight. So, makikita ninyo dito sa aking example, meron tayong dalawang klase ng balance. We have the symmetry or what we call the formal balance. We also have what we call the asymmetry, or tinatawag din natin siyang informal balance. Ang difference lang yan is that sa symmetry, formal siya. Kung ano yung nasa left na design, ganon din sa right. Whereas, pag sinabi nating asymmetry or informal balance, meron siyang design sa kabila na wala doon sa kabila. But then, meron pa rin siyang balance. Na-achieve pa rin niya yung balance ng design. Okay. Next one is the proportion. So, it says there that proportion refers to the relationship between different parts of the garment. Okay. Meron tayong sinusunod na golden mean proportions. Kasi nga po, pag nagsuot tayo ng mga damit or magde-design tayo ng damit, make sure that it is proportionally flattering. So, paano natin matatawag na proportionally flattering? So, mas magandang tignan kapag meron siyang proportion na 1:2. So, ibig sabihin, yung design mo sa taas ay isa. So, for example, itong 1:2 proportion. From the empire cut niya pataas, yun yung 1. And then yung 2 is the skirt and the blouse, kung saan itong nakalocate sa may tummy. So yun yung 2 na proportion na, kaya 1:2 siya. Then for the 2:3, so mas mahaba pa rin yung sa may skirt. Ganon din sa pants, 3:5. Ito kasing close to 1:1. Kung ano yung length mo doon sa taas, ay ibabagay mo ganon din yung length niya sa baba. Hindi siya proportionally flattering. Kaya nga diba na papansin po ninyo, yung nauuso po ngayon is mas magandang tingnan kapag nakatuck-in. Nade-define po yung waist. But then if you opt not to tuck your shirt or your blouse, meron pa rin naman po tayong sinusuot na mga toppers na nagde-define ng ating waist and shape ng ating katawan. At the same time, na itatago din yung ating mga dapat itago. Yun. So, yun po ang proportion. Okay? Next one is the emphasis. This is the focal point of a design. So, kung meron kang gustong i-emphasize or focal point, pwede mong ilagay sa may waist, pwede mong ilagay sa may shoulder, pwede mo rin ilagay sa neck. So, depende sa design mo. So, that is what we call the emphasis. Next one is the harmony. So, harmony ensures all elements work together to create a unified design. So, for example, in this picture, all of the elements are harmoniously created into one design. So, na-identify mo na kung ano yung color mo, kung ano yung fabric mo. It blends well and it is beautifully created by its proportion. Di ba? Ang ganda ng design na kalalabasan mo kapag maganda yung combinations niya. And then the last one is the rhythm. So rhythm is the repetition of elements to create movement. So, for example, meron kang repetition of lines, may repetition of colors. So, ang tawag doon ay rhythm. So, makakreate mo yan sa prints, sa mga pleats, yung mga lines na makikita mo doon sa damit. So, that is what we call the rhythm. So, this principle of design are applicable in any design. No? So, ito yung rules kung paano mo ma-organize yung mga elements like the color, line, shape, texture, and form. Okay. Next one, we need to understand the user. So, sino ba yung magsusuot ng damit? Pag magde-design ka, saan niya ito isusuot? Ano ba ang klima doon sa kanyang lugar or pupuntahan? Gabi ba or umaga? Diba? Magkano ang budget niya? Of course, i-consider natin yun. Then, okay, so yun lang pala ang question. Okay. Next one is the fashion design process. Okay. So for the fashion design process, fashion design follows a structured process na tinatawag. So number one is the research. May pa-research pa si fashion design. Okay? So you have to gather information about the trends, yung users, and cultural influences. Number two process is you have to concept development. So transform research into design ideas through sketches and mood boards. So ito yung ginagamit ng mga designers para makapag-develop sila ng concept. Itong sketch and mood boards. The number three, we have the technical development. Okay, so you will create patterns, no? Actually, ito yung mga pinakamahirap na part. Ituro at gawin, no, yung pattern making. And then the prototype, lalo na yung prototype, to test the design. So, syempre, kapag na perfect mo na yung pattern, gagawin mo na yung prototype, ibig sabihin yung sample niya, at para matest na yung design na ginawa mo. Then number four, we have the evaluation. So you have to evaluate the garment through fitting and adjustments. So this step ensures the design functions properly. So isa-isahin natin, no? How will you come up with your design? No? Through research and inspiration. So gagamit ka ng mood boards. So ganito ang itsura ng mood boards. Yan. No? So kukunin mo kung ano yung color, ano ba yung mga texture na gagamitin mo, ano ba yung mood na gusto mong palabasin doon sa design mo. So, ayan yung mga tatlong klaseng mood boards na pwede. But actually, marami pang actually yung mood board depende sa'yo kung paano mo siya gawin. But then, the true function of mood boards is that nako-conceptualize mo na yung design mo. Kumbaga, na-frame mo na siya. Para sa ganun, pag ginawa mo na yung sketch mo, yung design mo, dun ka na magbe-base sa mood board. Then, another one is the trend study. So, actually, merong app ngayon, no, na ipapakita niya kung ano yung mga trends before. Yan. So, kung gusto mo naman mag-browse sa internet or sa mga books, you have to study the trends kung ano ba yung magiging uso. Meron din tayong tinatawag na fashion forecasting, no? So, for example, forecast mo yung design in the future, pwede mo na siyang gawan ng design. Para sa ganon, kung gusto mo magiging mabenta siya, ikaw mag-i-introduce ng design na yon. Okay? So, another one is the cultural references. So, pwede ka ring kumuha ng inspiration doon sa mga costumes ng ating mga IT brothers and sisters, no? Yung kanilang mga colors, color combination, yung kanilang fabric, pwede mong maging inspiration sa iyong design. Another one is the target market. So, how to do customer research during product development? So, kailangan mo na ng idea, mag-ask ka sa mga target market mo kung ano ba ang kanilang feedback sa idea mo. Then, kapag nagbigay sila ng feedback, pwede mong i-refine yung iyong idea. Then, kapag na-refine mo na, pwede ka na mag-develop ng sample mo. Then, i-test mo na naman yun sa target market mo para makakuha ka ng feedback. So, kapag nakuha mo ulit yung feedback, i-refine mo siya ulit, ayun na, maganda na, ready na for bulk production. Okay, so kikita ka na kasi natanong mo na yung mga target market mo, papatok siya. So, ganyan yung target market na pwede mong gawin, okay, sa iyong design. Okay, we also have the concept to sketch, no? So, once inspiration is established, nakuha mo na yung mga inspiration mo na, research mo na, designers begin sketching. Okay, so sketches allow designers to explore different silhouette. Okay, so ito yung silhouette para sa mga lalaki. No, ito naman para sa mga babae. Actually, maraming silhouette na pagpipilian. So, depende yun sa client mo, o depende yun sa'yo. But then, you will always consider the shape of the body of your client or yung wearer na de-designan mo. No? You consider their body shape, yung occasion, yung event na kanilang pupuntahan. Okay. The number 2 is the fabric selection. Okay? So, kailangan matuto kang pumili kung paano pumili ng tela, no? The right fabric selection could make or break your dress design. There are several factors to consider when choosing fabric. Actually, kailangan mong makita yung tela, no? Para makapag-decide ka kung ano yung appropriate fabric for your design. So you have to feel it. You have to really see it and combine those fabrics na magandang combination. Okay. Next one, we have the color story. So, kapag ka na-identify mo na yung silhouette ng design mo, and then you already choose your fabric, now, define your color story. So, pipili ka no kung anong color. And then, you will set the color palette. So, pag sinabi natin yung color palette, dun iikot yung color ng iyong design. Okay. The number 4, you will now have your initial sketch. Mag-sketch ka na. No? Then, kailangan, kapag naka-sketch ka na, nakuha mo na lahat kung ano yung kailangan mong gagawin para sa design mo, ganito actually yung from concept to sketch. So, nandiyan na yung color ng fabric mo, yung design ng dress mo, ng coat, ng topper mo, ng pants, or ng dress. No? So, andyan na rin yung color palette. Yan. So that kapag pinakita mo na yan sa client mo, kung agree ba siya dyan, ay wala kang magiging problema. But then, kapag sinabi ng client mo or ng customer mo na, palitan mo ito, palitan mo yan, then that's the time mag-sketch ka ulit ng panibagong design that yung client mo ang masusunod pa din. But then, kung may mga ideas ka na, ilatag mo sa kanya, no? Kung ano yung bagay sa kanya. Yan. So, pero of course, sabi ko nga, ang masusunod pa rin ay yung client mo. Okay. Now, let's proceed dun sa technical development. So, dito medyo mahirap, no? So, gagawa ka ng flat drawings. Okay. So, from itong sketch, itong una, now we have this flat drawing sa dalawa. Kung halimbawa, ang design mo ng skirt, ayan. So, that is what we call the A-line skirt na may pocket siya. Ito sa pocket, 2 pockets sa harapan, and it has a 2 gore sa front part. Now, doon sa likod, meron din siyang design sa likod, no? So, we have 2 patch pocket and a 2 gore and yoke banda doon sa kanyang hip. Yan. Then, next one is the pattern drafting. So, kapag ka na-drawing mo na yung design mo, mag-pattern drafting ka na. You have to take a body measurement ng client o yung magsusuot ng skirt. Then, you draft it, you lay it down on the fabric. You will cut and sew it. Then, number 3, kapag natahi mo na, meron ka ng sample making, you have to present it to your client so that ma-critic nila yung iyong sample. Then, number 4, make sure that the client fits your sample. Oh, ayan. So, kailangan, kung fit sa kanya, very good. Pero kung halimbawa masyadong masikip, mag-a-adjust ka. So, i-repair mo yung sample mo or magpanibago ka ulit ng pattern. Ayan. Okay. We have common learning problems para sa ating mga students or sa ating mga teachers. Sabi nila, I cannot draw. Designs change when soon. No? Pwedeng magbago. No? Hindi ako matututo ng ganyan kasi limited lang ang budget ko. Alam ko magastos ang fashion design kasi bibili ka ng tela, magtatahi, bibili ka ulit pag nagkamali. Yan. So, nagkakaroon ng low confidence. Okay. So, those are the common learning problems. But there are practical solutions. So, paano ba yung solution natin dun sa problema na yan? So, number 1 na tinuturo namin is to use croquis templates. No? Para matuto kang mag-draw. No? We use 9-head figure na tinatawag. So, ganito ang itsura niya. Yan. So, the designers usually and basically uses this 9-head figure para sa ganun maganda yung presentation ng design, no? I-stretch yung body ng male and female para mas maganda yung presentation niya. Actually, the normal head figure natin is 8 lang, no? But then, in fashion design, they stretch it into 9. Actually, meron pa yung iba hanggang 10. Mahahaba, no? Pati yung mga models, di ba? Mahahaba, matatangkad. Okay, so, you have to divide it. So, from the head, so trying to draw the oval shape para sa head. Then, of course, 1/2 inch doon sa neck. Then we have the second line is sa may bus. Then the third line is sa waist. Then the fourth line is dun sa hip. And the fifth line will be at the upper thigh. And the sixth line is on the knee. Then the seventh line is on the legs. And the eighth is the lower legs. And yung 9 is dun sa may ankle. So, yan ang division ng 9-head figure. Na kapag na-practice mo nang gawin yan, yung form niya, yung shape niya, and yung distances ng arm, sa legs, ganyan. Pag na-practice mo na yan, pwede mo nang gawin yung may movement, yung croquis. So, parang naglalakad ba? Ganun. Yung parang nasa runway ang drawing mo. So, mas maganda kasing tingnan pag ganyan. But then, sa mga beginners, okay na itong first na pinakita ko sa inyo. Naka-straight lang siya, nakatayo. No? So, ganito na yung itsura niya kapag ginamit mo yung mga croquis template. Dadamitan mo na lang siya ng design na gusto mo. So, and then you have to color it for magandang presentation. Yan. Next one is sa male. Okay, so maraming mga templates na makikita mo sa internet ngayon. Template ng men, croquis template. You practice it to draw this template. No? So makikita mo lang mga size niya, yung distance niya, no, yung proportion niya. You need to practice to draw para maganda yung presentation ng design mo. So, ganito na. Halimbawa, nakatayo lang, ganyan. Dadamitan mo na siya ng design na napili mo. Okay. Number 2, practical solution. No? You have to test the fabric swatches. Sabi ko pa rin kanina, you need to learn how to choose fabric appropriate to your design. Number 3, solution is start simple. So, mag-design ka lang ng mga very simple dresses or clothes, no? Or shirts. So, dun ka lang muna mag-umpisa para madali mong matutunan. The number 4 is practice iteration. Ano yung practice iteration? So, mag-develop ka, then magkakaroon ka ng feedback, i-test, i-evaluate, tapos ganun ulit. Parang iteration, parang meron kang improvement. Okay. So, ganun ang iteration na tinatawag. Now, let's proceed to sustainability in fashion. So, very important ito, no? Sustainability kasi ito na ngayon ang goal ng United Nations, ganun din sa lahat ng mga government agency. May mga private din na ina-align na ang kanilang mga activities to sustainability. Okay. Sa atin, may sustainability rin ang fashion. No? So, number 1 natin is that meron tayong textile waste na tinatawag, no? So, ito yung mga hindi na nagagamit, na napupunta na lang sa landfill. So, pag nakita ninyo itong presentation ko of this table, graph, makikita mo na maraming production ng tela, textile, no? So, from the year 1960 to 2018, talagang nag-increase ang pag-generate ng textile. Now, yung sumunod na graph is the blue one. Masabi niya dito is yaan din ang dami niya, no? We are talking about tons, no? 10,000 tons, 15,000 tons of textile waste ang napupunta na lang sa landfill. So, can you just imagine? And yung mga textile na yun, hindi naman kaagad-agad yan na de-decompose. It will take years to decompose. Then another one is yung energy recovery niya, mababa. No? Then meron din mga initiative na recycle, pero mababa pa din. So the source of this graph is in the study of Rivalani, Baloyi, and Oliwatowin Joseph Badayan. Yan, ito yung kanilang study, no? Recent Advances in Recycling Technologies for Waste Textile Fabrics, a review. So, pinablish na nila ito sa Sage Pub. No? So, nakakalungkot na ganun kadami ang ating textile waste. So, we have here 10 stats about fast fashion. So, pag sinabi naman nating fast fashion, ito yung mga nauusong damit, no? So, napakaraming textile waste talaga, no? 92 million tons ang waste natin every year. No, nag-i-increase pa siya ng 50% sa taong 2030. So, napakaraming basura. Diba? So, and of course, yung mga damit na binibili ng mga taga-US, tinatapon lang nila yun, no? Minsan lang or dalawa lang nilang maisuot. Yan. So, the number of times a garment is worn has declined by around 36%. So, nakakalungkot isipin na yung mga damit, siguro mga 3 beses mo lang ginamit tapos hindi mo na nagagamit. Sayang, no? Another one is that nagkakaroon tayo ng global wastewater. So, can you just imagine, it will take 20,000 liters of water para lang makapag-produce ng cotton. Okay? So, nakakapag-produce tayo ng maraming tela, ganun din. Meron din mga microplastic na nadidisperse sa ocean every year na nanggagaling sa ating textile. So, marami ding bilyon ang nasasayang, no, every year because of underwearing and failure to recycle clothes. Another one, ayan, ang dami talagang natatapon na, no, na doble from the year 2000. Yan, so yan po yung ating source ng ating information, no, from that earth.org statistics. Now, sa atin naman, dito sa Philippines, meron namang initiative ang ating government through the DOST-PTRI. They are very active in providing solution and technologies and option for our textile waste. Yan. Very active po ang ating director ng DOST-PTRI, si Dr. Lian. So, yung sabi niya, maraming na-produce na waste Taytay Rizal. However, ginagawa nila ito ng paraan para maging source of material pa ulit. No? So, ito yung nire-recycle nila para gawin ulit bagong material. Yeah. Now, how will we address those textile waste? No? So, number 2, we can address this by upcycling. No? Ano ba yung upcycling? So actually, pag sinabi nating upcycling, ito yung mga patapon na ng mga tela or na gamit na gagawin mo siya ulit na panibagong product na mag-i-increase yung kanyang value. No? So actually, according to the report of the business, okay, meron tayong upcycled fashion market na tinatawag. So, meron na tayong market dito, yung upcycled fashion market. Last year, meron silang market size na 8.05 billion. So, tumataas pa siya, no? This year, tataas siya na they are projecting it to increase up to 8.78 hanggang sa year 2030, 2030, magkakaroon ito ng market size na $12.45 billion. So, can you just imagine? Kailangan meron tayong parte po dito na tumulong para sa sustainability. No? Ang upcycling po kasi ay isang paraan para makatulong tayo sa textile waste. Then, kung halimbawa, paano ba natin siya gawin? No? Actually, 10 years ago, I think 2018, 8 years ago, nag-start na sila. May nag-start na ng upcycled fashion looks. So, yung mga gawa sa ito yung mga designs na ang materials niya ay kinuha na nila sa mga wastes, basura. So, gagawin nila ulit panibagong design. So, iyoko namang isuot yan pang model. Now, you can also create your own design. No? So, pwede mong gamitin pang casual. Yan. So, actually, dito sa aming kolehiyo, meron kaming initiative sa mga estudyante, nakakreate sila ng kanilang mga design using wastes like the paper, plastic, metal. They also use natural materials that can be found in their environment. Okay. So I'm very proud of my students last semester na nakapag-produce sila ng kanilang design. Na binibida ko po sa inyo. Okay, next one is how to address this textile waste is through circular design. No? So, ano ba tong circular design na ito? No? Meron tayong tinatawag na circular model, no? Of fashion. Ano bang aim niya? No? It aims to rethink waste, use it as an input, and develop a closed-loop system. So, ibig sabihin, nagkakaroon tayo ng zero waste. Yan. Circular fashion reduces the amount of virgin or raw materials, inputs, design clothing with its ends of life in mind. Ibig sabihin, nababawasan na yung mga new materials. It is because gagamit ka na ng mga waste product. Magiging waste-led design siya. So, you will redesign, recycle, upcycle, resell, and repair. Actually, itong circular design, it is somewhat the same with the sustainability, no? 7 R's sustainability framework. Meron tayong 7. Ano ba itong 7R na to, no? Meron tayong tinatawag na rethink, refuse, reduce, reuse, refurbish, repair, repurpose, and itong recycle. So, this framework, sustainability framework, can address the textile waste na nakita natin, no, na tumataas pa siya talaga. Okay. Another one is in sustainability in fashion, you can address it through responsible sourcing. Paano ba itong responsible sourcing? So, responsible sourcing in the apparel industry is, it matters for your brand. No? So, kung halimbawa, you have your own brand, you have your own shop, kailangan you need to apply responsible sourcing. No? Mag-i-integrate ka doon ng ethical labor practices, environmental sustainability, and transparent supply chain para man-minimize mo ang ecological footprints na tinatawag, so that magkaroon ka rin ng ensure fair treatment of workers. So ito yung tinatawag nating responsible sourcing. May mga client kasi ngayon or customers na they need to know kung saan ba galing yung kanilang product na bibilhin. Sino ba yung mga labor nito? Labor o workforce nito? Sino ba yung may-ari? Maganda ba ang pamamalakad ng kanyang business? So, ganun, no? Marami ng mga customers ngayon or clients that really promote responsible sourcing. Okay, next one is the career opportunities. Ano ba ang career opportunities in fashion design? Napakarami po kung tutuusin. So, di ba, inabanggit natin kanina sa mga first 2 slide or 3 slide, third slide, napakalaking business po sa ating economy ang fashion design. So, of course, number 1 na career opportunity mo is you become the designer or fashion designer. Number 2, you could be the pattern maker. Number 3, you could be a technical designer, of course. And number 4, you could be an entrepreneur. So, diba, napakarami ng career opportunities. Of course, hindi din natin malilimutan na you could be also an educator. No, pwede ka magturo. Pwede ka magturo sa high school, sa TESDA, ganun din sa college. Okay. So, fashion careers extend beyond runway or runway shows and include many practical applications such as uniforms and specialized clothing. Okay, paano natin ituturo itong fashion design? Ano ba yung mga teaching strategies niya? So, number 1 natin is the project-based learning. So, para matuto ang mga estudyante mo, kailangan meron kang ibibigay na project to complete the fashion course. So, ipapagawa mo sa kanila itong project so that they could pass, your subject or the course. Yan. So, mamomotivate ngayon yan yung mga estudyante mo na gumawa kasi hindi nila matatapos yung course kapag hindi nila magagawa yung projects, right? So, mag-i-start ito from sketchbook to ramp. No, yung iba, katulad namin, pinapamodel din namin yung kanilang mga gawa. Yan. Then, of course, number 2, na teaching strategies natin, mga teachers, meron tayong tinatawag na structured critic. So, paano ba itong structured critic? So, pwede nilang ipakritik sa kanilang peer ang kanilang mga gawa. So, pag evaluate nila or pinakritik nila yung kanilang gawa, may mga comment, suggestion, or feedback yung kanilang peer, then that's the time na natututo rin yung estudyante natin. Then number 3, we have the portfolio assessment. Dito mo na makikita yung development ng student mo, kung nag-i-improve ang kanyang skills, ang kanyang ability. At the same time, may compilation ang estudyante on the different activities and projects na kanya nang natapos. Yan. Through this portfolio assessment, natututo yung ating mga estudyante na ma-appreciate yung kanilang trabaho, makita nila kung saan sila nagkamali, and then they will improve their skills. Okay, next, let's proceed to the future of fashion. Okay? So, ano bang future of fashion? So, the future of fashion design is influenced by technological advancement. Marami na ngayon, puros technology na. We have number 1, we have the digital fashion. Maraming mga apps ngayon or tools or system that could help the designers in their work. So, ano ba yung mga common na app? We have the Adobe Illustrator, Procreate, Adobe Photoshop, Clo 3D, Sketchbook, at saka marami pang iba. Another development is the 3D simulation. So, makikita mo na yung parang ma-explore mo siya, kasi 3D na. Hindi na siya flat katulad nung drawings, okay, or yung digital fashion. Dito sa number 2, 3D, makikita mo na para siyang totoo. Okay, so meron silang ginagamit na software to simulate their design. So we have the Claw 3D, we have the Marvelous Designer Style, 3-dye, we also have the Blender. Actually, marami pang iba, no? Hindi ko na siya minention. Then number 3, we have the AI assisted design. So here, may mga app din ito like the AIDA Style 3D. Kumbaga makakapaggawa ka ng initial sketch mo through this AI assisted design. No, meron ding app na makakapag-forecast ng design. Ayan. Meron ding mga apps na nag-create ng digital prototype. Yun, no? So, yun ang mga new developments. So, additionally, designers are increasingly exploring local textile innovation and sustainable materials. So, yung mga designers nowadays, aware na sila on how to help minimize the textile waste that we are producing for how many years. So, ngayon, they will explore local textile innovation at saka yung mga sustainable materials. Okay, next one. Bago tayo matapos, may papa-activity ako sa inyo. But of course, hindi ko na siya checkan. Okay? So, for you to practice your skills in fashion design, try mo mag-design ng functional garment for a teacher, for an athlete, or for a traveler. So, pag magde-design ka, you will consider palagi yung function ng damit, yung comfort and aesthetic design. Okay? So, try nyo lang para maumpisahan na ninyo na gumawa ng design. No? So, remember, pag gagawa ka ng design, initial sketch mo siya, and then, pag present mo siya, magandang tingnan. No? Actually, you may use the croquis template. No? Actually, ito yung magandang part because dito mo mako-communicate yung design mo through the drawings. No? Ito yung nila language ng mga designers. Yung designs, yung drawing. No? Okay. So before I end my session, let me read this message for you about our topic. Fashion design begins with creativity, but it is mastery, purpose, and understanding of people that transforms ideas into meaningful garments. With this ending statement, thank you everyone for listening and have an interest in this topic. So sana marami po kayong natutunan at kapag nagkaroon pa tayo ng isang session, magkakaroon po ng advanced fashion design, ay willing po ako na makapag-share po sa inyo. So with this, thank you very much. Mabuhay po tayong lahat. God bless po. Bye-bye po.
Our next speaker is Dr. Teresita B. Barangay. Dr. Barangay is an accomplished academic and researcher in the field of hospitality and technology. Currently serving as an Associate Professor 5 at Nueva Vizcaya State University, she earned her Doctor in Hospitality Management from St. Paul University, Philippines, and holds a Master's of Science in Home Technology. With an experience, she has held key leadership roles including Department Chair of the Graduate School Program and former Center Manager of the Food Processing Center. She is a licensed professional teacher and a certified trainer and assessor in various TESDA qualifications. Her expertise spans food processing, product development, and hospitality education, with numerous research presentations, publications, and innovations to her name. She is also an innovator and active contributor to community-based livelihood and sustainability initiatives. So, dear participants, let us hear and learn more from Dr. Barangay about research on product development.
Magandang buhay! First and foremost, I would like to extend my sincere appreciation to Region II PATHESCU Incorporated for organizing this meaningful webinar, to the Usapang Pantahanan YouTube channel for their valuable partnership in promoting home economics education, and to the administrators of Novoskaya State University for their continued support in advancing research, innovation, and extension initiatives. It is truly an honor to be part of this special post-celebration webinar for World Home Economics Day 2026. I am grateful for the opportunity to serve as your resource speaker on the topic Research on Product Development. In today's rapidly evolving food and technology landscape, product development is no longer just about creating new. It is about using research to design products that are innovative, sustainable, market-driven, and responsive to consumer needs. Through systematic study, testing, and evaluation, we are able to transform simple ideas into valuable products that can contribute to entrepreneurship, community development, and industry growth. In this session, I will guide you through the fundamentals of product development research, its real-life applications, and how it bridges the gap between innovation and commercialization. Whether you are a student, educator, or aspiring entrepreneur, I hope this discussion will inspire you to develop products that are not only creative but also meaningful and impactful. Let us explore how research can turn ideas into opportunities. In this session, we'll explore the basics of product development research, what it is, why it matters, the different types, and the steps involved in the process. So, what is research on product development? So, this is a systematic and scientific process used to create new products or improve existing ones. It involves careful planning, testing, and evaluation to ensure that the product meets consumer needs, market demand, and industry standards. Instead of relying on intuition, so this approach uses data, experimentation, and analysis to produce safe, high quality, and marketable products. Product development, it is widely used in three areas. Number one is food technology and processing, hospitality and culinary innovation, and SME and entrepreneurship development. So, in the field of food technology and processing, product development research could improve food quality, safety, shelf life, and nutritional value. It involves studying ingredients, what are the processing methods, and preservation techniques. So, example, if a researcher, or a researcher develops ginger powder or ginger tea from fresh ginger through drying and processing experiments, the best method is identified to retain flavor, aroma, and nutrients while extending shelf life. Now, in the hospitality industry, research is used to create new dishes, improve recipes, and enhance dining experiences based on customer preferences and trends. No? For example, if a chef develops a modern version of a traditional dessert, such as adding squash or carrot to a classic recipe like meliorin. Through testing, the chef refines the tastes, presentation, and the texture to appeal to health-conscious customers while maintaining its original appeal. For the SME and entrepreneurship development, product development research supports small and medium enterprises by helping them create competitive, high-value products using local resources, and it guides entrepreneurs in production, packaging, and marketing. No? An example of this is if a small business produces banana chips. So again, through research, they improve the crispiness, reduce oil content, and design attractive packaging. So as a result, the product becomes more competitive in local and regional markets. Okay, moving on. Why research on product development matters? What are the reasons? So, number one, it drives innovations. So, research on product development encourages innovators to go beyond traditional practices by exploring new ideas, ingredients, and technologies. Through experimentation and testing, it leads to the development of products that are more functional, appealing, and aligned with current consumer trends such as health, convenience, and sustainability. Okay? Example, a researcher aims to improve a traditional siomai wrapper by incorporating mung bean powder as a fortifier or enhancer. So instead of using only wheat flour, different formulations are tested by varying the percentage of mung bean powder. So through research, it is discovered that adding a specific amount enhances the nutritional value. So alam natin na ang mung bean powder is rich in protein and in fiber. Okay? So innovation may include improving the processing method. Okay? Example is adjusting maybe yung dough mixing or steaming time and developing a healthful focused product that can be marketed to nutrition conscious consumers. Okay? So as a result, a simple traditional product is transformed into a functional and innovative food item, demonstrating how research drives creativity and product improvement. Next reason is utilizes local resources. So, product development emphasizes the use of locally available or indigenous raw materials, such as ginger, fruits, and other root crops. So by doing, it maximizes the potential of these resources, turning them into high-value products rather than selling them in a raw form at lower prices. So this approach not only improves product uniqueness, but also highlights the cultural identity and richness of local communities. So, utilizing local resources supports sustainable development. It reduces the need for imported materials, lowers transportation costs and carbon footprint, and encourages environmentally responsible production practices. And also, it helps ensure that resources are used efficiently and are continuously replenished through proper management. Okay? Example, in a community or province where ginger is abundant, like here in our province, Nueva Vizcaya, declared as the ginger capital of the Philippines on May 2025, declared by the Department of Agriculture. Instead of selling fresh ginger at a low-cost price, so we develop ginger-based products, such as ginger tea, powder, candy, ice cream, and ginger wine. So, through proper formulation, processing, and packaging studies, these products can achieve higher market value. This is not only increases farmers' income, but also promotes local agriculture, create job opportunities, and supports a more sustainable and self-reliant economy. Next, it ensures quality and competitiveness. So again, research and product development helps ensure that a product consistently meets high quality standards, not only in taste but also in texture, appearance, safety, and shelf life. Okay? So through testing and refinement, weaknesses in the product are identified and improved before it reaches the market. So this makes the product more reliable, appealing, and capable of competing with existing products. For example, a researcher develops cotton jam as a new product. So there are initial trials. So initial trials may show that while the flavor is unique, the texture is too runny and the color darkens quickly over time. So through research, formulation testing is done to adjust maybe the sugar and pectin levels to achieve the desired thickness. Shelf life testing also determines how long the jam remains safe and acceptable under different conditions. Even sensory evaluation gathers feedback maybe from consumers in terms of taste, color, and spreadability. Packaging studies also identify containers that preserve quality and prevent contamination. So after refining these aspects, the final product becomes more consistent, safe, and appealing, allowing it to compete with commercial jams. So as a result, consumers are more likely to trust and purchase the product, giving it a stronger position in the market. Next, supports evidence-based decision making. So, research on product development provides accurate, measurable, and reliable data that guide every stage of creating a product, from formulation to marketing. So instead of relying on assumptions or trial and error alone, developers use scientific methods such as sensory evaluation, shelf life testing, cost analysis, and consumer surveys. This ensures that decisions are objective, strategic, and aligned with consumer needs. For instance, in formulation, so research helps determine the best combination of ingredients, for tastes, texture, and nutritional value. While in packaging, studies can identify materials that preserve freshness and extend shelf life. In pricing, costs and market analysis ensure that the product remains affordable while still profitable. In terms of marketing naman po, so consumer preference studies help identify the target market and effective promotional strategies. So, suppose a researcher develops a squash and carrot fortified margarine. So, instead of guessing if consumers will like it, so ano po ang gagawin nila? A sensory evaluation test is conducted, with respondents who rate its color, flavor, and texture. So results may show that consumers prefer a slightly sweeter version, no? So based on this data, the formulation is adjusted, no? And likewise, shelf life testing, okay, might reveal that the product lasts longer when stored in a specific type of container, guiding packaging decisions also, no? Likewise, no, a cost analysis, okay, ensures that the product is priced competitive or competitively, while in a simple consumer survey can identify that the products appeals most health-conscious individuals or families. So, through this research-based approach, decisions are more precise, okay, risks are minimized, and the chances of launching a successful and market-accepted product are significantly increased. Okay. Next, promotes economic growth and entrepreneurship. No? So, product development empowers entrepreneurs, no? Especially among SMEs, okay, by turning simple ideas into profitable and scalable business opportunities, no? So, through research, okay, products are improved in terms of quality, packaging, shelf life, and marketability, making them more attractive to consumers and investors. So this adds value to local materials and strengthens local industries. At the same time, no, it contributes also to job creation and economic growth, no? As demand for the developed product increases, so more people are needed for production, yan, packaging, marketing, and distribution, thereby generating income within the community. Okay? So, example, in a locally abundant Katmon fruit, okay, so research is conducted to develop Katmon-based products such as jam, juice, and wine, no? So instead of selling, okay, the fruit at a low price, so entrepreneurs can produce and market these value-added products, okay? So through proper research, the best formulation is developed for tastes and quality. Shelf life testing ensures products can be sold over a longer period, and packaging and labeling make the product attractive and market ready. So, as the business grows, it can enjoy or employ, local workers for processing and selling. Farmers also benefit from increased demand for Katmon. So eventually, the product can reach a wider markets, contributing to local income generation, livelihood opportunities, and overall economic development. So moving on the next topic, so we have the types of product development research, So number one is new product development, So when we say new product development, we are creating entirely new products, So example, is herbal ginger immunity drink. Okay. Now, in new product development, it starts with recognizing a gap, in the market or a specific consumer need. For example, okay, people today are more health conscious and are actively looking for natural ways to boost their immune system. Okay, so this demand creates an opportunity for innovation. So researchers, innovators then should study consumer preferences, preference maybe sa mga natural, organic, mga ganun, or low sugar drinks. Okay? And they should explore available materials, or raw materials. For example, in our locality, if we have this plenty of ginger, mga ganun, herbs, mga honey. Okay? So this formulate a new product that meets both nutritional and sensory expectations. Okay? Next is product improvement. No? So, when you say product improvement, no, enhancing existing products. No? Okay? So, example is yung low sugar jam, okay, or fortified ice cream. Okay, just like in our research, we use squash and carrots, in making ice cream. So we called it squarot ice cream. No, so product improvement. No, this is a process of enhancing already existing product. No, to make it better in terms of quality, taste, appearance, nutritional value, shelf life, or overall consumer acceptability. No? So instead of creating something entirely new, okay, this focuses on modifying or enhancing or upgrading what already exists in the market. No? Now, in real world settings, okay, many products already exist, but take note, they may have limitations or areas that can still be improved. No? So product development or improvement addresses the gaps, no, by applying research and innovation. No? For example, if yung mga product ay they are too bland or too sweet, so pwede po nating i-improve po yon. No? Gagawin natin itong low sugar, something like that. No? Or kung ito ay lacking in nutrients, so pwede po nating fortify yan, okay, with fruits and vegetables or a combination of fruits and vegetables. Gaya ng sinabi ko kanina, no, we have this product, yung ating squarot ice cream, mga ganun po. Squarot means the combination of squash and carrots, no? And we also have yung squarot cookies, no? This is a combination of squash and carrots. Go? So, yun po, no? So, pwede po nating i-improve, okay, yung mga products that are too bland or too sweet, lacking in nutrients, no? Having a short shelf life, not visually appealing, no? So, yun po yung mga addressan natin, okay, in product improvement. So, through this product improvement, so developers should analyze feedback from consumers. Okay? Identify kung ano yung mga weaknesses of the product so that you can modify ingredients, maybe formulation or processing methods. And eventually, you have to retest the product to ensure better quality and acceptability. Next is product diversification, no? So ano bang ibig sabihin ng product diversification, no? So developing different forms, of a product. For example, again, we have the ginger, okay? So sa ginger, we can produce various products, out of ginger. So pwede po natin gawin ito na tea, candy, o kaya i-powderize natin or gawin natin as a immunity drink beverage, okay, para ma-boost po yung ating immune system. So in today's competitive market, consumers have diverse preferences. Iba-iba po kasi yung preferences natin Some prefer ready to drink products, others like powdered mixes, while some look for convenient or premium versions. So, product diversification, responds to this, okay, by transforming, a single product into various forms, okay, instead of rather than improving just one version, Yan yung sinasabi ko kanina, yung ginger product diversification na out of this ginger, itong raw materials natin, we can produce various products, So Product diversification is focuses on expanding product choices. Marami kang pagpipilian, no? Also sa mga kamatis, no? So ngayon marami po tayong kamatis ngayon. So pwede po nating mag-produce, okay, ng different tomato-based products, okay? For example, kung yung jam mo gusto mong yung tomato, gagawa ka ng tomato jams, tomato salsa, okay? O kaya in terms of sa bakery products, pwede kang gumawa ng tomato cookies, okay? Tomato cookies or kaya sa mga puto, So, pwede kang gumawa ng tomato puto cheese, okay? So, ganun po, So, product diversification, increases market reach also, targeting different age groups or lifestyle, and maximizing the use of raw materials, okay? So, this strategy, is specifically useful, sa food processing and sa mga SMEs, where one raw material can be turned into multiple profitable products. Okay. Next is functional product development, So, pag sinasabi nating functional product development, So, ano ang focus po nito? The focus on this is on health benefits, okay? So, functional product development, this is a process of creating or enhancing products that provide additional health benefits, beyond basic nutrition. So, these products are designed not only to satisfy hunger or taste, but also to promote health, prevent diseases, or improve body functions. Okay? Unlike po kasi yung ating mga ordinary food products, functional food products are science-based and health-oriented, So, they contain bioactive components, gaya ng mga vitamins, minerals, antioxidants, probiotics, or herbal extracts that contribute to improve well-being, So, product development, is driven by increasing health consciousness among consumers, demand for preventive healthcare through food, rising cases of lifestyle-related diseases. Okay, so developers should carefully select ingredients that have proven physiological benefits. Okay, then incorporate them into food products without compromising, of course, yung taste niya, safety, and acceptability. So, gaya ng sinabi ko po kanina, example of producing a functional product is yung ginger, pwede kang gumawa ng functional ginger immunity drink, so ito yung pinaka a functional version, okay, of a ginger drink, goes beyond refreshment. So it is formulated to boost the immune system. Okay. Now, moving on with our next topic, is the stages of product development research, So we have several stages, okay, in product development, So number 1 po dito, okay, is yung idea generation, or in short, ideation, So in idea generation, is this is the starting point, and foundation of product development, okay, or product development research, Ito po kasi yung stage wherein creative thinking, meets real world needs, okay, allowing researchers, food technologies, entrepreneurs, to explore possibilities for new or improved products, no? So, ano yung goal, no? Itong stage na ito. Okay? So, the goal is not yet to finalize a product, but no, to generate as many relevant, innovative, and feasible ideas as possible, no? Think of it as a brainstorming phase, no? Wherein curiosity, yan, observation, and problem solving play a major role, no, in this stage, no? Now, take note na in this stage, no, there are key areas, no, that you are going to consider, no? Ano yung mga key areas na yan, no? First, of course, is i-consider po natin yung market trends, no? So ano ba yung current patterns, no, or shifts in consumer behavior and industry demand, no? For example, there is a growing trend toward health-conscious and functional foods, okay, such as plant-based products, no, low-sugar beverages, no, and immunity-boosting drinks, no. So, okay. Another is we have consumer needs, no. So, pag sinasabi natin consumer needs, ano, so we are referring, of course, yung mga problems, ayan, okay, mga preferences and expectations of target consumer, okay. So, understanding what people want, ano ba yung gusto nila, ano ba yung kulang sa kanila, no, that can inspire meaningful product ideas, no. So, an example, ano, okay, a busy working parent, no, may need ready to eat, okay, but nutritious meals. So, this need, no, can inspire, no, the development of convenient, healthy food products, no. And then another key ideas, no, na kailangan nating i-consider, right, is we have yung the use of indigenous raw materials, okay. So these are somewhat locally available, often underutilized, no, resources such as native fruits, okay, vegetables, or even crops, no. So using these materials promotes sustainability and supports local agriculture, okay. Now, kung titingnan natin, ano, in many rural areas, okay, fruits like yung mga katmon, duhat, or kamatsile, no, are abundant but not fully utilized, no. So this can be transformed, no, into jams, beverages, or desserts with high market value. Okay? And then no, another thing, okay, na kailangan nating i-consider, right, is yung research gaps, no. So these are areas, no, where existing studies or products are lacking, no, or insufficient. So identifying gaps allows researchers to contribute new knowledge or innovations, no. So if there are few studies, no, on the use of a specific, maybe specific local fruit, no, in bakery products, so this gap can lead to what, developing a new fortified bread or pastry, okay. So going back po dun sa sinabi ko kanina, no, na can we develop, okay, a nutritious product from underutilized fruits, okay. So this question is a perfect illustration of idea generation, kasi, no, you are identifying a problem, which is of course, no, underutilized fruits, okay, just like yung katmon, na pwede po natin itong gawin, no, o gumawa, okay, ng mga katmon based products, no. And then you are also recognizing an opportunity, no, opportunity to produce, no, a nutritious products, okay. And then combines consumer needs. Okay, ano ba yung mga pangangailangan nila, no? Syempre po, no, yung today, ang hinahanap ng tao is healthy food, okay? And local resources. Okay? So, ideation or idea generation is about exploring possibilities, identifying opportunities, connecting needs with resources. Okay? So, it sets really the direction for the entire process or research process, no? So, a strong idea at this stage increases the chances of developing a successful, innovative, and marketable products. Okay. Next stage, no, is screening ideas, no? So, after generating many possible ideas, so ang next step natin or stage natin is screening of ideas, no? So this is a crucial stage where you evaluate and filter those ideas, no, to determine which one are worth pursuing. Okay? So itong stage na to, no? Okay? Think of this stage as a decision-making gate, no? Not all ideas are practical, affordable, or achievable. So, researchers must carefully examine each one to avoid wasting time, effort, and resources, no? So, ano ba yung pinaka-main purpose, no? Kung bakit nagkakaroon po tayo, no? Or we do screening of ideas, no? So, ang pinaka-main goal po natin dito is to select, no, the most feasible and promising idea, no? By eliminating those that are too expensive, no? Difficult to produce, okay? Lacking in raw materials, not suitable for target market, no? So, in screening of ideas, no, kailangan we have to consider some factors, no? So, ano po itong mga to? Number 1 po is kailangan, no, feasibility check po tayo. Okay? So, pag sinasabi nating feasibility check, no, this determines whether the idea can realistically be developed using available knowledge, skills, equipment, and time, no? So, if you want to create, no, a high-tech fortified beverage, but if your laboratory lacks the necessary equipment, the idea may not be feasible. Okay? No? Next, okay, factors, okay, na kailangan nating i-consider is yung availability din ng raw materials, no? Or materials, okay? So, tingnan natin if the raw ingredients or resources are accessible, sustainable ba, and consistent in supply. Kasi, no, if your products, or product depends on a fruit, for example, that is only available once a year, so yung production mo will not be continuous, no? So, making the idea less viable po. Okay? So, next is, i-consider natin is yung cost and practicality, no? So, this evaluates whether the product can be produced at a reasonable cost, no? And whether it is practical for both producers and consumers, no? So, ang product kasi may be, no, nutritious, no, and innovative. But if it is too expensive, no, for consumers, no, it may fail, no, in the market. Kasi ang tao ngayon, no, as much as possible ang hinahanap nila is affordable pero, no, nutritious, okay, something like that, no? So, going back, no, let's go back to the idea. Yung sinabi ko kanina na developing a nutritious product from underutilized fruits. So, during screening, you might compare some options, okay? Like, halimbawa, yung Katmon jam, no? Katmon juice, Katmon ice cream, okay? So, you may evaluate, no, in terms of feasibility. Okay? So, among these products na gusto mong i-produce later on, no? So, kailangan evaluate mo yung kanyang feasibility, materials, and costs, no? So, among these products, which of these products, no, na feasible siya? Okay? Feasible in terms of the equipment, no? Okay? Equipment to process it, meron ka ba? No? Yung materials ba, no, is what? Consistently available po ba? How about the cost? No? The product is it cheaper or cheap and easier to produce? No? So, what will be your final decision? No? Kapag ito yung mga options mo, Katmon jam, is it Katmon jam, Katmon juice, or Katmon ice cream? So, maybe, no, yung magiging final decision mo dito is you may choose Katmon jam. Bakit? No? Katmon jam, no, it is easier to prepare, no, it requires fewer resources and has longer shelf life, no? So, screening of ideas, no, is about careful evaluation, eliminating weak points, yan, selecting the most practical and feasible idea. Okay? So, this stage, screening ideas ensures that the chosen product idea is not only innovative but also realistic, sustainable, and market ready. Next stage is product concept development, no? So, product concept development, no? Once, okay, a promising idea has been selected, no? So, the next step is product concept development. So, ano po tong stage na ito, no? So, this stage transforms a simple idea into a clear, structured, and market-oriented concept, no? So, at this point, you are no longer just asking, what can we create? No? Instead, you are defining exactly what the product is, who it is for, and why people should choose it. No? So, think of this stage as what? As a giving life, no, identity. Giving life and identity to your product, no? Kasi meron na po siyang, it has a name, no? A purpose and a specific group of consumers, no? Okay. So, we have here, no? Okay, in product concept development, no, there are some key components, no, of product development concept. No? So, number one of this is yung product name niya. No? Gaya nga ng sinabi ko kanina, no, na itong stage na ito is giving life and identity to your product. So, kailangan meron pong pangalan yan. No? So, the product name is the identity and the first impression of your product. Okay? So, pagka kayo ay gumagawa, okay, o gagawa, no, ng pangalan ng product ninyo, okay, bear in mind na it should be catchy and memorable. No? Hindi lang po yun. Okay? It is easy to pronounce. Madali siyang bigkasin. No? Yung madaling maalala. Okay? Ng ating mga consumers. No? And related to the product's functions or ingredients. No? Example, a well-chosen name can instantly communicate value, no? For example, no, a name like NutriCat or NutriCatmon Boosts, no? So, it already suggests health benefits, no? And of course, the main ingredient. Alam na nila 'yon, no? Pag sinabi mong NutriCatmon Boost, no? So, ito yung catmon fruit, okay? Na produce siya as a a boosting immunity drink, no? Something like that. Okay? Next component, no, is we have the target consumers, no? So this defines, no, who will buy and use the product. Okay, so in identifying your target market, no, helps you tailor, no, the products, tastes, no, packaging, yan, price, marketing strategy. Okay, so for example, ano, okay, a product, okay, for children may be sweeter and colorful, while a product for health-conscious adults, okay, may focus on low sugar and functional benefits, no? So yun po yun, no? Tingnan natin sa packaging, no? Kung titingnan natin, no, ang napaka big deal po ito sa mga consumer, no? Kasi pag ang mga bumibili ang mga consumer, no, ang una lang tinitingnan is yung packaging, no? Packaging and labeling. No? So importante na maayos po, no, yung ating mga packaging and of course yung label po niya. Okay? Next, key components, ano, is you have the unique selling point, no, or yung tinatawag nating USP. So USP makes your product different and better, no, than others in the market. Okay? It answers the question, why should consumers choose this product? No? So, it could be based, ano, on nutritional benefits, no? Yung use of indigenous ingredients, yung convenience, or is it convenience, no? And then of course yung innovation, no? So if for example, ano, if many jams are available in the market, no, so ano po yung USP mo or unique selling point mo? It could be made from underutilized, no, fruit, rich in antioxidants, okay, no artificial preservatives, no? So product concept development, no, is about clarifying the product identity, identifying the target market, highlighting the product's unique value, no? So this stage ensures, okay, that the product is not only feasible but also appealing, competitive, and relevant to consumers. Okay. Next, no, is we have yung product formulation, no? So when you say product formulation, okay, this is the stage where your product concept is transformed into an actual, tangible product through scientific experimentation and careful preparation. This is where you begin, no, working in the kitchen or laboratory to determine the best combination of ingredients and processes, no? So kung yung product concept development natin is about planning, no, so product formulation is the hands-on creation, no? But of course, no, in product formulation, no, may mga key activities po tayo dito, no? And what are these key activities in product formulation? So number 1 po dito is develop different variations, no? So instead of making, no, just one version, no, of the product, okay? O for example, yung katmon po natin, no? So you can create multiple formulations, no, by changing ingredients or their quantities, no? Now, in product or in developing different variations, no, think of this, no, like trying different recipes, no, of the same dish, okay? So each version may vary, no, in maybe in sweetness, yung kanyang texture, yung kanyang kulay, and yung kanyang nutritional value, no? So for example, okay, yung ating katmon jam, no, you may prefer for formulation A, no, which is a high sugar content, or formulation B, no, reduce sugar, and then formulation C with added natural sweetener. O for example, yung added natural sweetener niya is yung honey, no? So its variation allows you to compare, no, which one is most acceptable. Okay? Next, no, key activities, ano, is experiment with ingredients and proportions, no? Okay, so this involves adjusting, ano, the types and amounts of ingredients, okay, to achieve the best, no, balance of what? Yung kanyang taste, no, or yung kanyang flavor, no, yung kanyang texture, no, or yung kanyang consistency, yung kanyang appearance, yung kanyang nutritional quality. For example, ano, is instead of using cotton fruit alone, no, sa paggawa ng jam, no, nagdagdag ka. Kumbaga naglagay ka ng fortifier. For example, is nagyan mo ng carrots, okay? O kaya squash, okay, dun sa jam mo, no? So a slight change in proportion can make a big difference, no? So kung too much sugar, no, overly sweet naman and sticky, okay? Pag ito naman ay too little sugar, no, bland and less preserved, okay? Pag ito naman ay too much fruit pulp, so too thick po siya, no? Pag ito naman ay too much liquid, too runny, okay? So using the Katmon product idea, no, so you might test, no, yung different ratios, okay, of Katmon pulp to sugar, or addition of pectin for better gel formation. Kasi kapag ka too much liquid, too runny siya, no? Okay? And inclusion of other fruits for flavor enhancement. So after several trials, so you can now identify the formulation that gives the best taste, ideal texture, and acceptable appearance. So product formulation, no, is about trial and error, no? Kasi marami po tayong beses na magta-try out dyan until such time, ano, na we can achieve the best formulation, no? And scientific experimentation and refining the recipe. So this stage is critical because it determines yung final quality, acceptability, and consistency of the product. Okay. Next is product processing, no? So product processing, ano, this is the stage where the final formulation is transformed into a standardized, repeatable production process, no? And this is the focus is no longer just on what the ingredients to use, no, but on how to consistently produce, okay, the product with the same quality every time, no? So imagine, ano, imagine cooking your product once, no, and it turns out perfect, no, but the next time it tastes different, no? So product processing ensures that every batch is just as good as the first one, whether it's made in a small kitchen or scaled up for production, no? So in product processing, ano, there are key activities that we have to consider, no? First is you have to follow standardized procedures, no? So this involves developing a step-by-step method for preparing the product, no? So meron po tayong step-by-step po dyan, may procedures po tayo dyan, no? So in following, okay, step-by-step method, no, for preparing a particular product, okay, so kailangan you have to consider po, no, yung exact measurements of ingredients. Yan. Kailangan sakto po, no? Accurate po dapat yung measurement po ng ating mga product ingredients, no? Kasi pag sumobra po yan, no? Okay? Ay hindi po natin talaga makukuha yung desirable finished product po natin, no? And then kailangan, no, you have to be specific, no, in the preparation steps, no? Kailangan nasusundan mo, no? So sa product development po kasi tayo is meron po tayong sinusundan na what we call flow chart po yan, no? So dapat, okay, you have to follow that, no? Kung ano yung step 1, step 2, step 3 hanggang sa last procedure po niya. Okay? And napaka-importante din po na kailangan is alam natin, no, or we have to follow, no, yung ating cooking time and temperature, no? For example, pagka nag-bake ka, no, ng squarot cookies, no, or tomato cookies, no? So kailangan, no, you have to follow the specific time and temperature, no? Since this is a cookie, so madali lang po iluto ito, no? O i-bake. For example, is 10 to 15 minutes ang baking time niya. So kailangan we have to follow. At what temperature, no? For example, ang temperature niya is 180 degrees Celsius o Fahrenheit, something like that. So, kailangan i-follow natin ito, no? And, of course, yung mga equipment also to be used. Kailangan appropriate po yung ating mga equipment na gagamitin. So, standardized procedures, no? It's just like creating a precise, no, a recipe manual or standard operating procedure or yung SOP natin, no? So anyone who follows it should be able to produce, no, the same product with the same results, no? Next is we have to ensure consistency and safety, no? So this ensures, okay, that the product is uniform in quality, no? In terms of yung kanyang tastes, no? Yung kanyang texture, ano ba yung appearance niya, no? And then safe ba for consumption? Okay? Compliant ba with food standards, no? So pag sinasabi kasi nating consistency, means your product always tastes the same, no? And safety means it is free from contamination and has a proper shelf life, no? So ito, consistency may involve proper sanitation and hygiene, correct storage conditions, and use of safe processing techniques, no? So product processing, no, is about standardizing the method, maintaining consistent quality, and ensuring food safety, no? So this stage, bridges the gap between experimental formulation and real-world production, making your product reliable and ready for the next step. Moving on, so we have the next stage of product development is sensory evaluation, no? So sensory evaluation, this is the heart, no, of product development research. Bakit? Bakit sinasabi nating heart of product development research? Okay? Kasi it directly involves the human senses, okay, in determining whether a product is acceptable or not. No matter how nutritious or innovative a product is, its success ultimately depends on how people perceive and enjoy it, no? Kasi pag sensory evaluation, ito yung systematic process of testing and measuring human responses, no, to a product using the senses, no. The tastes, of course, no, when we taste a particular food or a product, no, food, okay, so ginagamit po natin yung ating tongue in tasting, no. Smell, we use of course our nose, no. Sight, no, pag ina-observe natin maybe yung appearance, something like that, no, so tinitingnan natin mabuti, so of course we have to use our eyes, no. And touch, sense of touch, no, pagka halimbawa the texture, no, tingnan natin ano ba ang texture nito, is it rough, is it smooth, something like that, no. Okay, so this is usually done, no, through taste panels or evaluators, which may include, okay, pwedeng mga estudyante, consumers, no, or mga trained panelists po, no. Okay, now in sensory evaluation, ano ba yung ini-evaluate natin? Of course, we evaluate the tastes, no, the aroma, the texture, color and appearance, the overall acceptability, no, of the product, no. And what is the common tool, okay, na ginagamit natin when, no, evaluating a particular food? Okay, so ang common tool na ginagamit natin dito is yung 9-point hedonic scale. Okay, so sensory evaluation, no, is about measuring consumer perception, okay, determining product acceptability, and selecting the best formulation, no. So itong stage na ito is crucial because it ensures, no, that the product is not only scientifically developed but also enjoyed and accepted by consumers. Next stage of product development is we have nutritional analysis, no. So nutritional analysis, okay, although this is an optional, no, but highly valuable stage, no, because it really strengthens the credibility and scientific value of your product, no. It involves determining, okay, the nutrient composition of the developed product through laboratory testing or consumption, no. So napaka-importante po ito, no, pagdating po sa product development, okay, na kailangan, no, you have to test, okay, or analyze, okay, yung kanyang nutritional content. Kasi ano ang basis, okay, ng ating mga consumer kung bakit nila bibilhin ito, no? Okay, meron ba itong health benefits sa kanila? So it is important, okay, na ilagay po natin, no, sa label kung ano yung mga nutritional values, okay, na makukuha nila from our products, no? Kasi ngayon po, no, mostly, okay, ang mga tao ngayon is health conscious, no? They look for a food that is nutritious, no, that can boost, okay, their immune system, or nakakapag-boost po ito ng immunity, no? So kailangan po natin na ilagay po yon, napaka-importante po yan, no? So this is especially important, no, itong nutritional analysis for products positioned also as functional foods, fortified products, or health-oriented innovations. Okay. Next, no, stage is shelf life testing, no. So when we say shelf life testing, no, this determines how long the product remains safe and acceptable, no. So shelf life testing, this is the stage where you determine, no, how long a product remains safe, fresh and acceptable for consumption under specific conditions, no. So imagine, buying a product today, no, halimbawa bumili ka ngayon, how many days or months, okay, can you safely consume it without spoilage, no? So shelf life testing provides the answer to that question, no, and helps establish the product's expiration date, no? So, shelf life, no, is or in shelf life testing, no, we include, of course, okay, in terms of the quality, no, nung pagkain. This includes, of course, yung kanyang tastes, no, yung aroma, the texture, the color, and of course, yung kanyang microbial safety, no. So, maraming dahilan, ano, kung bakit po natin kailangan na ipa-shelf life testing yung ating mga products, no? Kasi nga po, no, to ensure yung kanyang food safety, no? Para ma-maintain din po yung product quality over time. And of course, ma-determine po natin, ano, yung kanyang expiry or best before dates, no? And of course, yung guide po natin, okay, for proper storage conditions, no? So, shelf life testing, ano, is done, okay, by just one specific person, or okay, and it is usually considered, no, by a team, no, of professionals. Pagka nagpapa-life testing po tayo sa ating mga products, no, okay, so hindi lang po ito iisang tao, okay, pero dapat i-consider po natin yung team of professionals, no? Pero depending on the setting din, no? Kung halimbawa ito ay sa products po ito, or products po ito from a university, industry, or government, no? So kinakailangan po natin ng mga food technologies, okay? So ito po yung mga taong may karapatan, okay, para mag-evaluate o evaluate nila yung shelf life, okay, ng ating products, no? So we have mga food technologies, food technicians, mga ganon, regulatory or government agencies, no? Example of this is yung FDA or Food and Drug Administration Review, okay? So shelf life testing, ano, is about monitoring product stability over time, ensuring safety and quality, and determining expiration and storage guidelines, no? So this stage really is essential to make your product reliable, safe, and market ready. Okay, next stage is market testing, no? So a product may pass sensory evaluation, no, with high scores, okay, but market testing answers deeper question. And what is this question? Okay, so will people actually buy this product in real life? For example, ano, nag-come up meron kang mga product na Katmon, no, Katmon products, no? Do you think ito ba ay bibilhin ito, no? Okay? So, ano yung purpose ng market testing natin? Okay? So, first, of course, is to measure consumer acceptance, no, in a real-world setting, no? Gugustuhin ba nila ito? No? Another is you have to identify, to say, strengths and weaknesses of the product, no? So, kaya nga tayo nagpapa-market testing, ano, para makita natin, okay, kung ano ba yung maganda, no, sa ating product, at ano naman po yung hindi maganda sa ating product, no? Okay? And, no, to assess market potential and demand, no? So, pagka pinatest mo ito, no, ito ba ay papatok, no? Ito ba ay magpe-penetrate in the market, no? Ito ba ay magiging demand din ng mga tao or mga consumers? Okay? Kaya tayo nagpapa-market testing, ano, is also to gather feedbacks, okay, for improvement before commercialization, no? So, pagka may mga products po tayo, no, napaka-importante po itong stage na ito, yung ipa-market acceptability natin, no, or market testing natin. So, mag-survey po tayo, no, sa mga consumers, okay, kung gusto ba nila ito. Nagkakaroon po tayo ng product testing, no? Ayan, pumupunta tayo maybe sa mga department store, okay? At doon, nagkakaroon po tayo ng booth doon, wherein, no, taste test po natin yung ating products, no? But of course, we have this evaluation sheet, no? Or score sheet, wherein, ito po yung ibibigay natin, no, sa ating mga consumer, okay? Para i-rate nila, no, yung acceptability ng products natin. Okay? So, in market testing, may mga key aspects na ini-evaluate po tayo dyan. Number 1, no, is we have yung consumer preference. Okay? So, ito, no, it determines, okay, whether consumers like the product, no, compared to other similar products in the market, no? So, pagka evaluate po tayo, no, in terms of what, no, yung preferences, okay, ng ating mga consumer, okay? So, may mga katanungan, no, nagtatanong po ang ating mga consumers at ano po yung kanilang mga katanungan, no? O itatanong natin, I should say, sa ating mga consumers, okay? So, tatanungin natin, do you prefer this product over existing brands, no? So, what do you like most? Okay, in terms of the texture, the taste, or yung kanyang appearance, no? So, this helps identify if your product can compete successfully, no? So, consumer preference po yan. Okay? Next is yung willingness to buy, no? So, this measures, no, whether consumers are ready to purchase the product considering some factors, no? Ano yung mga i-consider natin dito, no? Yung willingness to buy nila. Okay? Number 1, of course, is yung price natin. Okay? Is it affordable? Yan. Kaya ba ng bulsa ng tao, no? Kaya ba nila itong bilhin, no? Is it yung price ba niya is pangmasa, something like that? Okay? Another is na-consider natin, no? Yung willingness to buy, alright, is yung packaging, no? So, packaging, right? Napaka-importantong aspect po ito in terms of product development, no? Or in terms of marketing, no? Yung ating products. Kasi, sometimes po, no? Or hindi sometimes, no? Pag bumibili ang mga tao, ang una nilang tinitingnan dyan, no, is yung kanyang packaging, no? Kasi they do believe, okay, na pagka maganda yung packaging niya, no, somewhat it is quality, no? Kasi maganda nga yung packaging niya. Ibig sabihin, quality siguro ito. Kasi sa packaging pa lang, no, is napakaganda na. So how much more, okay, yung quality niya, no? So pagka tayo ay nagpa-product dev, see to it na, okay, nakuha na natin yung best formulations, okay, tingnan naman natin yung packaging, no? So, we have to consider those, no? Yung kanyang packaging. Ito ba ay attractive ba, no? Okay, pagka nakita ba yan ng ating consumer, once na nakita nila, pagka ni-launch mo na yan in the market, no? Makikita nila yung packaging, no? And of course, yung kanyang label din. Packaging and labeling, napaka-importante po ito, no? And of course, yung perceived value, no? So, ano ba yung magiging benefits nila dyan? O ano yung makukuha nilang benefit, I should say, no? Pagka binili nila yan, okay? Ano yung value, okay, ng product mo, no? So, napaka-importante po yun, no? So, dapat tawag nito, well-explained po dapat, no? Kung ano yung values ng product ninyo. Kasi pagka nagpa-product launch or market testing, lahat po nilalagay po natin kung ano po yung benefits, kagandahan, okay, ng ating products or product. Okay? So, for example, kami, yung aming Katmon Jam, no? So, mag-distribute po tayo ng samples, no, to potential consumers, no? Sino ba yung ating mga potential consumers dito? Okay? Pwedeng mga estudyante, mga households, or local communities, no? So, dito po, no, you have to provide a short survey, okay, asking, do you like the product? No? Would you buy it? How much are you willing to pay? No? So, napaka-importante po yon, no? Okay? So, as a result, no, high preference, okay? So, willingness to buy to, no? High preference plus high willingness to buy equals strong market potential, no? Positive feedback helps you refine pricing, packaging, or flavor, no? So, market testing, is about understanding real consumer behavior, no? Measuring buying intention and validating market potential. Okay? So, this stage ensures that your product is not only acceptable in theory but also profitable and competitive in the market. Okay? Moving on with our next topic. Okay, so there are common challenges, no, in product development. Hindi po ito nawawala, no? Mostly, no, ang daming mga hinaing, okay, ng ating mga innovators o kaya yung ating mga developers, no, ng products, no? So, some of the common challenges in product development is we have yung limited resources, okay? Or yung bootstrap struggle na sinasabi natin, okay? So, this is a challenge, no, of trying to build a premium product on a short or in a shoestring budget. Pag sinasabi nating shoestring budget, no, limitado talaga, kokonti, no? So you have all the ideas, no? You have all the ideas, the talents, okay, yung time mo. But if you are limited, no, sa budget, okay? So ang hirap, okay? Ang hirap pong mag-product dev, no, actually. Okay? So, kailangan, we have enough, okay, resources, no? In terms of what? Hindi lang po sa budget, but of course, kailangan meron pa tayong enough time, talent, and of course, yung availability ng materials, no? So, ang reality dito is you might find, no, yourself being a lead researcher, no? Okay? The cook, the dishwasher, and the marketing manager all at once. So, ang hirap, kung mag-isa mo lang din, no? Okay? Ikaw lahat ang gagawa niyan, mahirap po yan, no? In coming up with a product, kailangan there is a team po yan, no? Lalo na kung talagang yung product ninyo is really may potential po in the market. Okay? So, what is the impact, no, of this, no, yung limited resources? Okay? So, for example, yung coming up with a Katmon jam, no? So, in terms of ingredients, no? So, pag ang ingredients mo, like seasonal Katmon fruit, no? They are expensive or hard to find, so you can afford, failed batches, which actually slows down innovation because you become too afraid to take the risks. Okay? Next problem or common problem, is inconsistent results or the phantom variables. Okay? So, in a lab, or in a laboratory, okay, everything is controlled, no? In a real-world kitchen, nature is in charge, no? So this is the frustration of doing everything, no? Everything the same, but getting a different results, no? Yan po. Okay? So, what is the reality on this? So, halimbawa, sa paggawa ng jam, one batch of jam is perfectly tart and firm, no? But the next, using the exact same recipe is runny or overly sweet, no? So, ano po ang problema dito? What is the culprit, no? So, maybe ang problema dito is yung natural variations, no, in the fruit's ripeness, no? Okay? Kasi pag ang prutas, no, is overripe niya, so bumababa po yung kanyang pectin levels, no? So, pagka naggumawa ka na ng jam, no, hindi na po siya, hindi mo na walang enough pectin, para mag-form po ito ng gel. Okay? Another conditions, kung bakit hindi tayo nakaka-come up with consistent result or the same product, is that the humidity, in the room, nakaka-apekto din po ito. Or even slight fluctuations, in stove temperature, So, ito po yung mga dahilan, okay? It's like trying to hit a moving target while wearing a blindfold. Next is lack of equipment, Or ito po yung tinatawag nating the precision gap, So, standardizing a product requires measurement, But without industrial grade tools, you are forced to rely on guess estimates. Ano yung guess estimates na sinasabi natin? Yung sinasabi nilang tansya-tansya na lang po, Kasi we do not have the required, tools or equipment, para i-measure natin yung ating mga ingredients, So, instead of for example, what is the reality on this, For example, instead of a refractometer, okay, to measure exact sugar levels or yung bricks na sinasabi natin or yung degree of sugar levels, or a pH meter to ensure safety, okay, you might be relying on the yung tinatawag nating cold plate tests, or a manual thermometer. Okay, so hindi natin makukuha yung talagang accurate po, na measurement or accurate na degree of yung sugar level niya or the breaks or yung pH meter niya without using a correct equipment or gadget, So the impact of this is without precision tools, it is nearly impossible, of course, to guarantee, for example, sa jam natin, okay, na the jar of when preparing a jam, okay, so the jar of number 100 is not identical to jar number 1, It turns that science back into luck, kasi sa pagme-measure natin is tansya-tansya na lang po, So, hindi natin nakukuha yung accurate or exact measurement. Next is common problems, or challenges, okay, in product development is panelist bias, or ito yung politeness problem. Okay? So, when testing, your jam, on real people, okay, so the biggest enemy isn't a harsh critic, it's a friend who doesn't want to hurt your feelings, O for example, pagka nagpapa-taste test ka, at ang kinuha mong mga na food panelist mo is your yung mga friends mo, So, pag friends mo yan o friend mo, alright, pag nag-evaluate na sila, okay, hindi nila i-reveal yung tunay na quality ng products mo. Since friend ka nila o friend ka niya, so sasabihin niya na, it tastes better. Okay? Well, in fact, hindi pala ganon. So, what is the reality in here? This is known as what? May tawag tayo dyan This is known as social desirability bias. Yun nga po, if your tasters know you work hard on the jam, so most likely sasabihin nila dyan, sa evaluation nila, is, it's great, great daw, even if it is too sour, something like that, or too bland or too sweet, Okay? So, ano po yung magiging impact nito? So, you receive false positives, no? So, if you launch now, no, the product thinking everyone loves it, no, only to find out that strangers in the market, no, who owe you nothing, hindi mo sila kakilala, no? So, are much more critical, no? So, kailangan, pagka nagpa-evaluate po tayo ng ating products, no, piliin natin yung mga food panelists, no, that are credible at hindi dapat kaibigan mo, no? Okay, kasi may bias po talaga 'yan, no? Social desirability bias po ang tawag po natin doon pagka ganun. Okay? All right. So, of these four, no, which has been the most frustrating, no? Frustrating, I should say, to deal with, no? Sa mga common problems na yan. Alright? So, what will be our solutions? No? Ano ba yung magiging solution natin dito? No? So, solutions maybe, no? There should be careful planning, right? Pagplanuhang mabuti, no? Okay, lalo na pag kayong nagpa-product dev na kayo, no? So kailangan planuhin ninyong mabuti. You have to follow, no, the stages, no, in product development. Ano yung mga process, okay? The right procedures, no? So lahat po, no, you have to consider those, no? And then of course, standardized procedures, no? You have to follow standard procedures, no? Kaya nga nagkakaroon po tayo ng several tryouts, trial and error testing, okay? Para makuha natin yung best formulation or best products, no? Or best recipe. And kailangan, no, you have to undergo proper training, no? Mag-train tayo, no? As an innovator, okay, or inventor, a food developer, kailangan, we have to undergo proper training, no, para maintindihan natin kung ano po yung mga do's and don'ts, no, pagdating po sa pagpa-product development, no, o no. Okay, so a rigid training, no, kasi hindi po natin pwedeng i-compromise yung kalusugan ng mga tao, okay, sa bibili ng ating mga products, no. So lahat po yung mga stages, no, ng product development, we have to consider those, no, pag tayo ay nagre-research, no, or nagka-come up with a particular products, no. So product development, no, research is not just something done, no, inside laboratories or classroom, okay? It is a powerful real-world tool that transform ideas, no, into actual products people can use, buy, and of course benefit from. It connects science, okay, creativity, and business, okay, in a very practical way, no? So again, no, product development research is essential in today's world because it drives innovation, supports sustainability, enhances nutrition, strengthens entrepreneurship. So, a successful product is not just created, no, it is scientifically developed, tested, and validated through research, no? So, in closing, I would like to end my talk, no, with a question. Okay? To my dear participants, or to our dear participants. Okay? What local ingredient can you develop into a new product? What problem can your product solve? Okay? So, I hope, no, na meron po tayong natutunan dito. Maraming salamat at mabuhay po tayo.
Thank you very much, Dr. Barangay, Our next speaker is none other than Dr. Eva Nebril Flores. Dr. Flores is a visionary Professor 6 at Cagayan State University Cary Campus, boasting over 38 years of exemplary leadership in education, cutting-edge research, and transformative public service. Holding dual doctorates such as Doctor of Philosophy in Development Education from the Cagayan State University Andrews Campus and Doctor of Education in Industrial Education Management from Technological University of the Philippines, Manila. She has pioneered innovative instructional materials, authored patented utility models, and garnered prestigious national awards like Home Economics Lifetime Achievement Award and international awards for her groundbreaking in food technology innovation and community-based nutrition programs. Her distinguished administrative roles include Unifin Program Chair and University Food Service Supervisor, where she spearheaded curriculum development, industry academia partnerships, and sustainable technopreneurship and initiatives, a dedicated alumni officer in various professional organizations like Philippine Association for Technology and Home Economics of State Colleges and Universities Incorporated. Dr. Flores champions community-driven training programs, fostering inclusive economic development and food supply chain optimization in Cagayan Valley and beyond. Her enduring commitment continues to inspire the next generation of educators and leaders. Ladies and gentlemen, let us hear from Dr. Flores about her research and product development, banana blossom cookies.
Magandang buhay, Luzon, Visayas, and Mindanao. Welcome to the World Home Economics Webinar. I am Dr. Eva Nebril Flores, an accredited professor 6 of Cagayan State University, College of Industrial Technology, Cary Campus. My humble gratitude to PATHESCU organization in partnership with Usapang Pangtahanan for giving me the opportunity to share the output of my product development research titled Development and Acceptability of Banana Blossom Cookies. This is already copyrighted and the application for utility model is on process, particularly for the composition and process. Likewise, this is already included in the list of products to be extended to the community, both in the College of Industrial Technology and the Graduate School Andrews Campus, particularly in the MAED TEM program where I am currently assigned as the program coordinator. For the introduction, banana blossom, scientifically known as Musa acuminata folia, byproduct of banana cultivation, is often consumed as vegetable in many Asian countries such as Sri Lanka, Malaysia, Indonesia, and the Philippines. Banana blossom being rich source of potassium and contain much more soluble and insoluble fiber. Banana blossom can ease depression because of its effect on serotonin, which is a neurotransmitter in the brain responsible for balancing the mood and emotion. In Sri Lanka, it is consumed as curry as well as boiled or deep-fried salad with rice and with bread. Banana blossom have tremendous nutritive value and a rich source of dietary fiber and some biological active compounds like vitamin C, tannin, myonocytol phosphates, and alpha-tocopherol. Banana blossom have a lot of health benefits such as being able to ward off infection, ethanol-based extract which reduces free radical activity, reduces menstrual bleeding, manages diabetes and anemia, great source of vitamin and minerals because it contains various vitamins like vitamin A, C, and E. It also boosts mood and reduces anxiety and help nursing mother. With the health benefits food nutrients opportunities that we can get from this local product or raw material, and overflowing supply of banana blossom in Cagayan, the researchers was motivated to conduct this study. For the objectives, this study generally aims to utilize banana blossom to develop banana blossom cookies. Specifically, it aims to, number 1, determine the optimum amount of banana blossom and all-purpose flour and producing cookies. Number 2, determine the level of acceptability of the developed banana blossom cookies in terms of color, aroma, texture, taste, and general acceptability. Number 3, determine the level of consumers' acceptability of the developed banana blossom cookies based on various age group. And number 4, determine the approximate composition of the developed banana blossom cookies. For the significance of the study, the developed banana blossom cookies will be beneficial to the following: to Cagayan State University. The result of this study can be used for instruction, research, extension, and production program of the university. To the College of Technology, this can be used for the income generating project. The developed banana blossom cookies can be one of the product for commercialization and successively will create an income. Also, the result of the study can be used for extension activity. To the community, this study should serve as support and promotion of local products in the province of Cagayan or even for the whole country. To the food technology professors, this research would give instructors and professors a greater knowledge of the developed banana blossom cookies as well as incentive to develop techniques to help students in developing products like that is similar to the study. To the food technology students, this study will enhance students' knowledge of the developed banana blossom cookies, equipping them with valuable insight they can apply to future projects. To the local farmers, aside from the health benefits of the banana blossom cookies, they will be motivated to plant more bananas and will serve as a source of income. To the consumers, it will help combat malnutrition and ensure good nutritional content, prolong shelf life, safe from microbial contamination, and economical fruit snacks. To the entrepreneurs, the developed banana blossom cookies can provide entrepreneurs with a new and profitable business opportunity, enabling them to expand their products offering and increase their market share. To the researchers, the researcher valued this study to discover new information or to answer the questions with the end goal of benefiting the society. And to the future researchers, this will serve as references for related studies for product innovation and will serve as their guide and source of information. This study made use of IPO, the input process output. For the input, it pertains to the raw materials and other ingredients, tools, utensils, and equipment used in developing the product. And for the process, it pertains to the preparation of ingredients and materials needed, formulation using the 3 treatments, evaluation of sensory qualities using the score sheet, laboratory testing and analysis of the data gathered. Then for the output, pertains to the developed banana blossom product cookies. With the methodology, under materials, we have the tools, utensils, and equipment. We have the cookie molder, rubber scraper, spatula, measuring glass, measuring spoon, measuring cups, and wooden spoon. And we have also weighing scale, mixing bowl, sifter, and food processor, knife, tray, and the oven. For the ingredients used in this study, we have the ground banana blossom, white sugar, all-purpose flour, unsalted butter, vanilla extract, egg yolks, salt, baking soda. For the schematic procedure in the preparation of banana blossom, we have here washing and removal of flowers, soaking, blending, draining, and set aside. For the washing and removal of flowers, you have to wash that thoroughly in order to remove the foreign matters. And next is you have to soak with brine solution to prevent from discoloration. Then blending, instead of grinding, you may use also blending to refine the banana blossom flower. Then after that, you have to drain, then set aside. Let's now proceed to the schematic procedure in the development of banana blossom cookies. It is here. Then the procedure and the preparation of the ingredients. You must see to it that all the ingredients that you must use must be with good quality. Measuring and weighing, you have to measure accurately the different ingredients. Then before you mix the different ingredients, you have to preheat first the oven. Then creaming, you are going to cream the butter until it will turn into light yellow. Then add the other ingredients and then mix thoroughly until it will become well blended. And mold the dough batter mixture. The dough mix. Excuse me, ma'am. After mixing the different ingredients, it's now time to mold the dough into desired shape. Then after that, baking. Then after baking, you have to cool first the cookies or the product before you pack. So that is the next step, packaging and then labeling. For the proportion of ingredients in the different formulation, we have 3 formulation. Formulation 1, as to the banana blossom, we use 175 grams. Formulation 2, we use 150 grams. Formulation 3, we use 125 grams. Now for the all-purpose flour, for formulation 1, we use 450 grams. Formulation 2, 475 grams. And formulation 3, 500 grams. So with the other ingredients just like butter, baking soda, white sugar, egg yolk, vanilla extract, and salt, the same measurement. For the experimental procedure of the banana blossom cookies, the banana blossom cookies were produced using finely chopped banana blossom and other ingredients as presented in the previous slide, following the basic procedure of making banana blossom cookies. The 3 treatments were formulated. Treatment 1, 175 grams of banana blossom. Treatment 2, 150 grams of banana blossom. And treatment 3, 125 grams. The treatment were subjected to sensory evaluation by the 5 experts and 15 semi-experts panelists to assess the color, aroma, texture, and taste, and general acceptability of the product. After the 3 trials, the data gathered were analyzed and the best product was determined. The best formulation was used to determine the level of consumers' acceptability according to age. Comments and suggestions were incorporated until such time was able to improve the product and more acceptable by the consumers. The improved and most acceptable products was subjected to proximate composition and was able to determine the moisture and ash content of the product and found out that is safe for human consumption. Quality scoring sheet was used to evaluate the different treatments of banana blossom cookies in terms of color, aroma, texture, taste, and general acceptability. The 9 hedonic scale was used, ranging from 1, which is dislike very much, up to 9, which is like extremely. For the distribution of consumers' respondents, according to age group, broken down as follows. For the children, ages 10 to 12 years old, 25. Teenagers, ages 13 to 18 years old, 25. Young adults, ages 19 to 25 years old, 25. Adults, ages 26 to 59 years old, 25. And senior citizen, 60 up, 25. A total of 125 respondents. For the result and discussions, the table shows the optimum amount of banana blossom and all-purpose flour used in this study. Among the 3 treatments, treatment 1 has the highest amount of banana blossom used with 175 grams, while treatment 2 used 150 grams and treatment 3 used 125 grams. For the all-purpose flour, treatment 3 used the highest amount with 500 grams. Then treatment 2 used 475 grams and treatment 1 used the lowest amount of all-purpose flour with 450 grams only. Considering the 3 treatments for the formulation of banana blossom cookies, such as treatment 1 with 175 grams of banana blossom and 450 grams of all-purpose flour, then treatment 2 with 150 grams of banana blossom and 475 grams of all-purpose flour, then treatment 3 with 125 grams of banana blossom and 500 grams of all-purpose flour. The researchers found out that the treatment 2 has the great potential for the formulation of banana blossom cookies, which was acceptable and comparable with the existing product in the market. For the level of acceptability of banana cookies in terms of aroma, texture, appearance, flavor, and general acceptability, the sensory evaluation of the developed banana blossom cookies was evaluated by 15 semi-trained and 5 trained panelists. Sensory characteristics such as color, aroma, texture, taste, and general acceptability. In terms of aroma, the level of acceptability in treatment 1 is 7.66, which is like very much. Treatment 2 is 8.34, which is like extremely. And treatment 3 is 7.62, like very much. Some of the panelists said that all 3 treatments smell like butter cookies, and the respondents love the fresh baked cookies and appreciated the product very much. As to the texture, the level of acceptability in treatment 1 is 7.56, which is like very much. Treatment 2, 8.32, like extremely. Treatment 3, 7.38, like very much. The result showed in the 3 treatments, the banana blossom cookies have a satisfying, crunchy texture. As to the taste, in treatment 1, with 7.84, which is like very much. Treatment 2 with 8.40 like extremely, and treatment 3 is 7.5 which is like very much. Based on the data gathered, 10 among the 15 respondents said that the banana blossom cookies taste is not too sweet and assess the banana blossom cookies that crunchy and healthy delicious cookies. On the other hand, the general acceptability of banana blossom cookies in treatment 1 with 7.72 like very much, treatment 2 8.5 like extremely, treatment 3 is 7.38 which is like very much. The result showed that the banana blossom cookies are like extremely as the majority. Though the most of the panelists gave a good rating on the evaluation of the product, the overall mean rating for 3 treatments, treatment 1 with 7.69 which is like very much, treatment 2 is 8.34 which is extremely like, and treatment 3 is 7.49 like very much, which means that treatment 2 is the most acceptable in terms of the sensory qualities of the product such as color, aroma, texture, taste, and the general acceptability. For the level of consumers' acceptability of the developed banana blossom cookies on a various age group, among the 5 groups who evaluated the banana blossom cookies, the group of teenager earned the highest rating of 8.7, equivalent to like extremely. For aroma, 9.5, like extremely. For color, 8.6, like extremely. For texture, 8.9, like extremely. For taste, and 9 which is like extremely for the general acceptability. And in the overall mean rating, group of teenagers got the highest rating of 8.94, which is like extremely, followed by the group of children with the aggregate mean rating of 8.68, which is like extremely, of young adults with total mean rating of 8.48, like extremely, and group of adult with total mean rating of 8.44, which is like extremely, of youth has the lowest overall. This implies that most of the teenagers want the banana blossom cookies because of its innovative color, aroma, texture, and taste. For the proximate analysis of developed banana blossom cookies, the chemical analysis laboratory tested by Department of Agriculture, the moisture in terms of percentage is 8%, while the ash percentage is 1.26%. Moisture content in food can have a significant impact on factors such as the product's taste, texture, appearance, shape, and weight. It has implication on legal and labeling requirements. Economically important requirement, the shelf life. The shelf life of the food or food products, food quality measurement, and food processing operation. Excess water in a food product can cause an increase in the rate of microbial growth, which can not only spoil significant impact on whether or not the product reaches their advertised use by date. 0.25% is a stable percentage in terms of moisture content. This indicates that banana blossom cookies is shelf stable, foods that can safely sit on the pantry shelf for at least 1 year and do not have to be cooked or refrigerated. To eat safely. Determining the ash content in food sample is part of proximate analysis necessary for nutritional evaluation. This ensures the safety of food, making sure that there are no toxic minerals present. Ash content in food can be an indication of how much processing has taken place, as natural food have a lower ash content compared to more processed food. The lower the ash level, the better quality of the food. This indicates that banana blossom cookies is safe for human consumption. For the summary of findings, the objectives of the study was to develop banana blossom cookies, considering the three treatments for the formulation of banana blossom cookies, such as treatment 1 with 175 grams of banana blossom and 450 grams of all-purpose flour. Treatment 2 with 150 grams of banana blossom and 475 grams of all-purpose flour. Treatment 3 with 125 grams of banana blossom and 500 grams of all-purpose flour. The researchers found out that treatment 2 has a great potential for the formulation of banana blossom cookies, which was acceptable and comparable with the existing product in the market. Among the 5 groups who evaluated the banana blossom cookies, the group of teenagers earned the highest rating of 8.7, which is like extremely. For aroma, 9.5 for or like 0.5, which is like extremely for color, 8.6 like extremely for texture, 8.9 for like 8.9 which is like extremely for taste, and 9.0 like extremely for general acceptability. And the overall mean rating group of teenagers got the highest rating of 8.94 like extremely, followed by the group of children with an aggregate mean rating of 8.68, which is like extremely. Group of young adults with a total mean rating of 8.47 like extremely. Group of adults with a total mean rating of 8.4 like extremely. The group of senior citizen has the lowest overall mean rating of 8.04, which is like extremely. Most of the teenagers want the banana blossom cookies because of its innovative color, aroma, texture, and taste. This has a significant impact on whether or not the products reach their advertised use by date. 0.25% is a stable percentage in terms of moisture content. This indicates that banana blossom cookies is a shelf-stable food that can safely sit on the pantry shelf for at least 1 year and do not have to be cooked or refrigerated to eat safely. Determining the ash content in food sample is part of the approximate analysis necessary for nutritional evaluation. This ensures the safety of food, making sure that there are no toxic minerals present. Ash content in food can be an indication on how much processing has taken place as natural food and have a lower ash content compared to more processed food. The lower the ash level, the better quality of food. This indicates that banana blossom cookies is safe for human consumption. For the conclusion, based on the findings, it is therefore concluded that the developed banana blossom cookies have the optimum amount of 150 grams of banana blossom and 475 grams of all-purpose flour. That is the treatment 2, demonstrating the best ratio for the formulating banana blossom cookies that were deemed acceptable by the evaluators. Based on the sensory evaluation, treatment 2 was the most acceptable. In terms of the sensory qualities, the products such as the color, aroma, texture, and taste, and general acceptability. Among the 5 groups who evaluated banana blossom cookies, the group of the teenagers ages 13 to 20 want the banana blossom cookies because of its innovative color, aroma, texture, and taste. And for the chemical analysis, laboratory tested by Department of Agriculture for moisture percentage is 8.0%, while the ash percentage is 1.26%. The lower the ash level, the better quality of the food. This indicates that banana blossom cookies are safe for human consumption. Based on the result of the study conducted by the researchers, recommendations were developed and formed. Number 1, introduced to the manufacturers and local bake shops. Number 2, wide dissemination of the result of this study is encouraged in venues like training and workshop as a product of research for the community knowledge enhancement. Number 3, to conduct further studies such as standardization of the product. Number 2, nutritive value. Number 3, chemical analysis. Then, next is profitability of the product and shelf life of the product and microbial analysis. That's all for my presentation. Thank you for listening. I hope you can get an idea on how to conduct product development researches, most especially for the local materials or available products in our locality. Thank you.
Our first product development demonstration came from the CHED Study PH Gastronomy Group of Nueva Vizcaya State University, composed of faculty researchers from the College of Human Ecology with expertise in tourism and hospitality, operates under a major research program funded by a 23.7 million CHED Study PH grant awarded in 2022. The initiative focuses on documenting and preserving the rich indigenous food traditions of Nueva Vizcaya's 4 major indigenous people groups: Tagadang, Kalanguya, Bungkalot, and Isanay. The team is led by Dr. Rhea L. Adriatico, project leader, and undertakes comprehensive documentation of traditional cuisines, capturing their cultural meanings, preparation methods, and community practices, videos, instructional materials, and the coffee table book Taraon. Anchored in cultural preservation and heritage safeguarding, the group also advances the promotion of local identity and sustainable tourism by positioning Nueva Vizcaya's diverse culinary heritage as a vital driver of education, community empowerment, and regional development. Ladies and gentlemen, let's hear from the CHED PH Gastronomy Group of Nueva Vizcaya State University, and they will show us about Nueva Vizcaya's Inandila.
In the heart of the Gatang and Nova Vizcayana region, a culinary tradition as old as time itself continues to thrive. A dish that not only satisfies the palate but also nourishes the soul. Meet Wai Monet Lascota, a guardian of this culinary heritage. For her, preparing inandila is more than just cooking, it's a sacred ritual passed down through generations. The journey begins with a humble dekat, a native sticky rice. It is soaked, pounded, and sifted, transformed into a delicate flour. The dough, kneaded with precision, is wrapped in banana leaves and steamed to perfection. While the inandila cooks, the halaya, a sweet and rich sauce, is prepared. Fresh coconut milk, infused with the dark, earthy flavor of sugarcane molasses, simmers until it thickens into a luscious delight. Inandila, once a staple during Holy Week, has evolved into a symbol of Gadang hospitality. It is shared during special occasions, bringing families and communities together. Each bite of inandila is a taste of history, a connection to the past, and a celebration of Gadang culture. It's a testament to the enduring spirit of the people who cherish their traditions and share them with the world. As how Wai Monetlas Kota described, inandila is more than just food. It is part of them. It's a reminder of where they have come from and who they are. As we savor the flavors of inandila, let us appreciate the artistry, the patience, and the love that goes into every bite. The origins of inandila can be traced back centuries to the Gatang and Nova Vizcayano people, who have inhabited the region for generations. Inandila was traditionally prepared during Holy Week as a form of fasting and abstinence. It was believed that the inandila, with its simple ingredients and symbolic shape, represented the sacrifice and self-denial of the Lenten season. As how Wai Munit remembered, as a child, I would watch my grandmother prepare inandila for Holy Week. It was a magical experience, filled with the aroma of sticky rice and coconut milk. My grandmother would tell me stories about the history of inandila and its significance in our culture. Today, inandila is not only a culinary delight, but also a cultural symbol that brings communities together. It is often shared during weddings, funerals, and other special occasions. Inandila serves as a reminder of our shared heritage and the importance of preserving our traditions. In recent years, inandila has also been embraced by younger generations who are finding new ways to incorporate this traditional dish into their modern lives. Some chefs are experimenting with different flavors and presentations, while others are using inandila as a base for new and innovative dishes. Whether it is enjoyed as a traditional dish or a modern culinary creation, inandila remains a testament to the enduring spirit of the Gatang and Nova Vizcayano people. It is a reminder of our past, a celebration of our present, and hope for the future.
For our next demonstration, through sharing of different recipes from the tomato processing, authored by Dr. Teresita B. Barangay and Associate Professor Flory Jean C. Vicente. Teresita B. Barangay is an accomplished academic and researcher, and she currently serves as Associate Professor 5 at Nueva Vizcaya State University. She is a former center manager of the Food Processing Center and has extensive experience in teaching, research, and extension services. Her work includes innovations, research publications, and active involvement in community-based livelihood and sustainability initiatives. Meanwhile, Associate Professor Flory Jean C. Vicente holds a Bachelor of Science in Home Technology and a Master's in Home Technology specializing in food sciences from Nueva Vizcaya State University. She currently serves as the College Extension Coordinator and has expertise in food processing. With her academic background and professional experience, she continues to contribute to instruction extension, and community development initiatives in the field of home technology. So, dear participants, let's hear more from our authors and trainers of tomato processing. In Nueva Vizcaya State University, Bayongbong, Nueva Vizcaya, tomato processing is one of the major activities because in the province of Nueva Vizcaya, there's abundant of tomatoes. During the abundant months of tomatoes, a lot of tomatoes were wasted. That's why the processing or food processing unit of Nueva Vizcaya State University aims to help our farmers and our kababayans in Nueva Vizcaya on how to process these abundant tomatoes, especially during the months of January to April. Basically, the tomato is the fruit of tomato plant, and it is also a vegetable. It has a rounded shape with a thick skin or thin skin rather, green or red depending on the variety and maturity. And the interior has a pulp of the same color as the outer skin with various small light yellow seeds inside. They have a mild and sweet flavor. Tomato is classified as a vegetable. However, botanically speaking, tomato is a fruit of the tomato vine. So hence, tomato is both a vegetable and a fruit. So what are the nutrients of tomatoes? As an energy source, 100 grams of tomato provide 21 calories. And their proportion of nutrients is divided into, first, more than 94% is water, 0.33% fat, about 0.85% protein, and almost 4.64% carbohydrate, and a 1.1% fiber. It is very rich in potassium, magnesium, phosphorus, and small amounts of calcium. And tomatoes contain a lot of vitamin A, vitamin C, and vitamin B3. They have small amounts of other B vitamins and vitamin E. So what is the importance of food processing? So food processing is the transformation of raw ingredients by physical or chemical means into food or food into other forms. Food processing combines raw food ingredients to produce marketable food products that can be easily prepared and served by the consumers. Of course, the advantages of processing tomatoes: we get food materials out of season. It prevents spoilage and foodstuff. It enables the availability of food materials at distant places. Storage period increases. When it comes to launching a food product from scratch, the first thing to do is to learn about the legal aspects on food regulations. Develop your food product, meaning you create a recipe and have a professional quality assessment and shelf life test. Third is to finalize your recipe. Additives can be used to help enhance and preserve the quality of food product. Create labels for your food product. This includes the name of the product, logo, name, and address of your business, manufacturing code, list of ingredients, and nutritional information. Then, begin processing your product. Make sure to practice food safety. Package your food using food-grade products. Packaging should be attractive, easy to open, prevent damage and contamination. And then, the last but not the least is to distribute and sell your product. Compute for your selling price. Carefully, products can be distributed and be sold to supermarkets, restaurants, boutiques, and food shops, as well as online or in your own retail location. So in processing tomatoes, we need the following utensils and equipment. First are kitchen knives, chopping board, stainless steel kitchen basin, weighing scale, measuring cups and spoons, colander, utility trays, food tongue, multifunction food dryer, and labeling. Let us first discuss the first tomato product, our favorite tomato candy. Ingredients: 2 kilos of ripe and firm tomatoes, 1.5 kilos of white sugar, 1 liter of water, 1 tablespoon of lye, calamansi extract optional, and confectioner's sugar optional. First is to wash and blanch tomatoes for 30 seconds and dip in cold water immediately. Using a colander, drain the tomatoes. Peel off the skin, then cut into halves and remove the seeds. Soak in lye solution for an hour. The proportion is in 1 liter of water to 1 tablespoon of lye proportion. Wash the tomatoes to remove the excess lye solution. Then prepare sugar syrup solution, 1:1 proportion. If desired, add 0.1% lime, approximately 1 teaspoon per liter of water, and bring to boil. Soak the tomatoes overnight. On the following day, drain and place it in the cabinet dryer with 50 to 60 degrees centigrade. Then lay on trays and cool. Roll in confectioner's sugar, optional, and then pack in cellophane or plastic wrapper and seal. Label and store in cool, dry storage. The second recipe in tomato processing is tomato wine. Ingredients: 4 kilogram ripe tomatoes, 1 liters of water or 4 liters of water, 2 kilogram of white sugar, and wine yeast. Wash and drain tomatoes thoroughly and chop into fine cuts. Mix all tomatoes and sugar together in a casserole. Boil the mixture for 20 minutes in a medium fire. Put the mixture in a fermenting bucket jars. Wait until lukewarm, then add the yeast. Set aside the tomato wine mixture for fermentation with an air lock. Decant after 10 days to remove the residue, then close tightly for aging. Bottle the tomato wine and leave to stand for a few months before drinking. Rule of the thumb: for wine ratio is 4 parts of boiled fruits and 1 part of white sugar. The next recipe is our favorite tomato sauce. Ingredients: 4 kilograms of ripe tomatoes, a dash of salt, minced garlic, chopped onion, ground white pepper. Procedures: wash tomatoes thoroughly. Start plunging tomatoes into the boiling water for 1 to 2 minutes to loosen their skins. Rinse the tomatoes in cool water to stop the cooking process and set them aside to cool down and drain. Once the tomatoes are cool enough to handle, remove the skin and cut out the spot where the stems used to attach to the tomatoes. And this process is referred as coring. Since the tomatoes in halves and scoop out the seeds, put the sliced tomatoes in the osterizer and blend together with other ingredients. Then strain. Boil the mixture for 20 minutes, but could take longer if there's a lot of water in your tomatoes and simmer uncovered until the sauce reaches desired thickness. Pour the finished sauce into sterilized jars. Use freezer jars if you want to freeze the sauce for shelf-stable storage. Then the next recipe is tomato juice. Ingredients: 1 kilo ripe tomatoes and white sugar, 12 bricks. Wash tomatoes thoroughly and then start plunging tomatoes into the boiling water for 1 to 2 minutes to loosen their skins. Rinse the tomatoes in cool water to stop the cooking process and set them aside to cool down and drain. Once the tomatoes are cool enough to handle, remove the skin and cut out the spot where the stems used to attach to the tomatoes. Again, this process is referred as coring. Since the tomatoes in halves and scoop out the seeds, put the sliced tomatoes in the osteurizer and blend until smooth. Then strain. Mix the sugar into mixtures, then read the concentration of sugar using refractometer reader. 12 bricks desired sugar content. Boil the tomato and add the desired seasoning or seasoned fruit. Strong flavored fruits like pineapple, mango, lemon, citrus, and many more. Reduce the heat and simmer uncovered. Stir frequently to keep the juice from burning, and this will take approximately 30 minutes but could take longer if there's a lot in your tomatoes. Pour the finished juice into sterilized bottle with cover and pasteurize in 15 to 20 minutes, then rock. Keep in cool, dry place. And last but not the least, our favorite tomato jam. We need the following ingredients: 1 kilo of ripe tomatoes, 1 1/8 kilos of white sugar, half kilo of strong flavored fruits with high pectin like pineapple, papaya, guava, santol, and many more. Procedures: wash tomatoes thoroughly. Start plunging tomatoes into the boiling water for 1 to 2 minutes to loosen their skins. Rinse the tomatoes in cool water to stop the cooking process and set them aside to cool down and drain. Once the tomatoes are cooled down to handle, remove the skin and cut out the spot where the stems used to attach to the tomatoes, and this process is referred as coring. Since the tomatoes in halves and scoop out the seeds, chop the tomatoes and blend seasoned fruit finely. In a cooking pot, measure the ingredients using 1:3/4 proportion, meaning 1 cup of chopped fruits into 3/4 cup of white sugar. Cook and stir frequently until desired consistency. Pour the finished jam immediately into sterilized jars with lid and cover tightly. Now let us hear the demonstration of Dr. Maria Fema Aquino about tomato-enriched creamy puto with cheese. Dr. Maria Fema S. Aquino is an accomplished educator, researcher, and academic leader, currently serving as Associate Professor 3 at Nueva Vizcaya State University and Senior Lecturer at the University of the Philippines, Diliman. She is the National President of the Philippine Association for Technology in Home Economics of State Colleges and Universities, Incorporated, where she leads initiatives that strengthen home economics education, professional collaboration, and innovation across the Philippines. a passionate advocate of lifelong learning and community empowerment, Dr. Aquino is also the founder and host of the Usapang Pantahanan YouTube channel, a digital platform dedicated to sharing practical knowledge on family life, nutrition, livelihood, household management, and sustainable living. Her scholarly and extension work focuses on food and nutrition, household resilience, youth and family well-being, and use of technology for inclusive education and community outreach. Recognized for excellence in teaching, service, and leadership, she continues to inspire students, professionals, and communities through her contributions to higher education, research, and public engagement. Ladies and gentlemen, Dr. Maria Fema Aquino, demonstrating tomato-enriched creamy puto with cheese.
Hello! Magandang araw po sa lahat. This is Dr. Aquino, and today I will be demonstrating to you paano ba gumawa ng tomato-enriched puto, creamy puto, katulad nito. So, stay tuned and take note of the following ingredients and procedures. One of our important ingredients for our tomato-enriched puto is, of course, our tomatoes. So the first thing that we need to do is to wash and blanch tomatoes for 30 to 60 seconds. So we need to blanch our tomatoes para po mabalatan. Yan ang first step na gagawin natin. Blanch the tomatoes for 30 to 60 seconds. Parang 1 minuto. So, it's hot. So, ilagay na natin yung mga tomatoes dyan. At least mga 6 pieces. Now, after we blanch it for at least 60 seconds or more than 60 seconds, it depends. We can now remove it from the hot water, and then palamigin lang natin ng kaunti before we peel the tomatoes. So ito nabalatan at hiniwa sa gitna so we can get the seeds before natin siya i-puree. Yan, no? So yung ating mga pulp without the seeds ay sinala ko na lang po, no? Using, of course, itong ating strainer. And you just have to really gawin yung madiin, no? Gagawin natin yan of course, with your clean hands, and kung may food gloves kayo para maano talaga yung katas niya, and of course maano din yung flesh ng tomato. So far I was able to get ayan po, no, sa baba. Yan, tomato puree. For this recipe, we need at least 1.5 cup. Here's our tomato puree. Yan, sinala ko lang po yan. And we need 1/2 cup of this for our recipe. Okay, so yung ating pong tomato puree ay kailangan natin siyang pakuluan para mag-reduce at mawala po yung sobrang tubig. Dahil if we're going to use this sa ating pong puto, hindi po siya dapat watery. At para ma-reduce yung acidic taste niya. So, para mas maganda po yung flavor ng ating pong puto mamaya. So we're going to cook this for a few minutes hanggang mawala lang po yung kanyang watery consistency. Now we're almost ready to assemble our ingredients for our tomato enriched creamy puto. Yan. So we need 1 cup of all-purpose flour, and of course yung ating pong tomato puree, and then 1/4 cup of sugar, and then we have milk, and then we have 1 teaspoon of baking powder, 1/8 teaspoon of salt, and of course, hindi mabubuo ang ating puto kung walang keso sa taas. Yan. So we will now assemble all our ingredients, and of course, pwede ho nating lagyan a drop or 2 of vanilla flavor para mas flavorful ang ating puto. Now, the first thing to do is to assemble of course, blend all our dry ingredients. Yan, we have our all-purpose flour, and then our baking powder and salt. Yan. And then we mix it para ho mag-blend siya ng maigi. After which, we will now put our of course, our sugar pa pala, no? Our sugar. Blend it well. And then, our dry ingredients. Our wet ingredients. Now, we're going to put our wet ingredients, our tomato puree. Ayan, no? And then, susunod na natin ng milk. Our milk. Then, we need to adjust na lang, no? Kung kailangan pa ng mas maraming milk, then, we need to pour in milk and a bit of water para mag-balance yung ating puto. So, hindi naman siya yung the consistency, it should not be watery. Mas maganda yung ano siya, cake-like ang consistency niya. Okay. And then, we need to add our vanilla. Then, I need to mix it thoroughly para mag-blend po lahat. Now, this is the right consistency of our puto. So, masasabi ko na we need, apart from the 1/2 cup of our tomato puree, so, naging ang kulay niya ay pinkish na, which is a good thing. Ibig sabihin yan, may natural color yung ating tomato enriched puto. Dinagdagan pa natin ito ng half cup of 1/4 cup of milk, evaporated milk, and 1/4 cup of water. So nasa sa inyo yan, no? Kasi ito yung right consistency. Yan, hindi siya watery, malapot lang siya. Right lang po. And then after this, ready na po tayong i-pour ito sa molders, and then we're going to steam our puto. Okay, so ito na, no? We're going to put enough lang, hindi masyadong kasi tataas pa siya, hindi masyadong puno. So, ganun lang, no?
Tansyahin na lang ho natin. So, maganda po itong snacks for our children, especially sa mga bata na ayaw kumain ng gulay. Tomato enriched. Dito po kasi sa Nueva Vizcaya, ang dami-daming kamatis. No? Minsan nabubulok na lang. And one way on how we can maximize the kamatis is, of course, incorporated in our food products, just like itong puto. So, I chose puto kasi dahil una, ang puto, tingnan nyo naman sa rice cooker lang, pwede na ako magluto ng puto. Diba? And then, let us put our favorite queso on top. Pwede ho nating doblehin ang queso for more, protein. Kung may enough, pwede naman hong doblehin para mas masarap siya kainin. Yan. At ilalagay na po natin siya sa ating steamer. Ayan, kumukulo na siya. Pwede na natin siyang steam. Steam hanggang mga 10 minutes. Opo. Actually, pwede nyo pong takpan ito ng tela para mas steam po siya. So, kuha ko ng pantakip. Okay, now it's 10 minutes. Pwede na nating hanguin. Wow! Yung keso ay lumabas, no? Kasi I use quick melt cheese. So, ang mangyayari dito, luto naman na yung puto. Kailangan lang hong i-set natin kasi yung ginamit kong keso dito ay quick melt, kaya ho natunaw din. Pero mukhang masarap naman po siya. So, ang gagawin natin, yung next batch, hindi na quick melt para ho magstay na talaga yung cheese. So, gano'n, no? Natuwa lang po ako sa quick melt cheese. Pwede naman any kind of cheese. Ang importante, naluto ang puto natin. And here's the second batch ng niluluto natin na hindi quick melt. Although may napasamang isang quick melt doon, no? So, makikita nyo na mas magandang tingnan to. Kasi hindi siya nag-melt. Yan, itong batch na to. So, luto naman siya. So, later on, ay titikman natin siya. For our third batch, na walang keso, ayan. So, makikita ninyo, talagang nag-rise naman yung puto. And the color, well, may pagka-pinkish po siya. Parang peach. Yan. So, masasabi ko na this is a successful recipe. So, try na natin ito. And kasi ang ganda, ang sarap talaga niya. And hindi lang yon, tomato enriched. As in, talagang masustansya siya for the whole family. So, this is our finished product. Our tomato enriched creamy puto with cheese. And titikman na natin ngayon. Ano ba ang lasa niya? Yan, no? So, isa sa mga natin itong puto, no? So, in terms of the color, sabi natin na because of the tomatoes o tomato puree na ating ginawa kanina, kaya siya pinkish or peach ang color. So, in terms of the texture, malambot siya. Puto talaga. In terms of the taste, masarap siya. Tamang-tama lang ang tamis. At saka, malambot. Magugustuhan ito ng mga bata. Yan. So, okay siya. So, thank you very much for
staying up with me. Pakiabangan yung susunod na demonstration, which is the tomato cookies by Dr. Fulgencio. Bye!
Our next speaker or demonstrator is none other than Dr. Maria Teresa A. Fulgencio. Dr. Fulgencio is a registered nutritionist dietitian and currently serves as the director of the Food Processing Innovation and Research Center, as well as a faculty member of the College of Human Ecology. She earned her PhD in Human Nutrition from the University of the Philippines, Los Baños, Laguna, where she developed expertise in food and nutrition. She was invited to deliver a virtual food demonstration on tomato product development for the PATHESCU family, highlighting her specialization in food processing and nutrition. Let us welcome and learn from Dr. Fulgencio's chewy tomato cookies.
Magandang araw po sa ating lahat. Ako po si Maria Teresa A. Fulgencio, faculty ng PATHESCU College of Human Ecology at kasalukuyang pong director ng Food Processing Innovation Research and Training Center. Ako ay naatasang magbahagi ng kaalaman tungkol sa paggawa ng chewy tomato cookies.
Bakit po kamatis? Dahil dito sa Nueva Vizcaya, may mga panahon na tinatapon sa kalsada ang mga kamatis dahil sa oversupply at sa sobrang baba ng presyo sa pamilihan na hindi na sapat upang mabawi ang gastos sa pag-aani at transportasyon, lalo na sa gitna ng mataas na presyo ng gasolina. Sa pamamagitan ng food processing, maaaring matulungan ang mga magsasaka at negosyante sa Nueva Vizcaya na mapataas ang halaga at kita mula sa kanilang ani, lalo na sa kamatis. Sa halip na masayang ang sobrang produksyon, maaari itong gawing iba't ibang produkto tulad ng tomato wine, vinegar, jam, sauce at maging baked goods tulad ng cookies na may mas mahabang shelf life at mas mataas na market value. Bukod dito, ito ay dagdag na hanap buhay at mapalakas sa lokal na ekonomiya at mas maraming produktong maipagmamalaki ng probinsya. Ang mga kamatis ay napakamasustansya, mababa ang calorie at nakaka-hydrate na pagkain na puno ng antioxidants, particular na ang lycopene na nag-uugnay sa kalusugan ng puso at pag-iwas ng kanser. Ang mga ito ay isang makabuluhang pinagmumulan ng mga bitamina C, B9 or folate at kasama na ang mineral na potassium.
Ngayon, gagawa tayo ng isang kakaiba at masarap na recipe. Ito po ang chewy tomato cookies. Oo, tama ang narinig nyo. May kamatis ang cookies. Ang recipe na ito ay may malambot, chewy at tamang-tamang tamis na may konting asin. Simulan na natin!
Bago po tayo magsimula, kailangan po nating isaalang-ala ang ating tinatawag na food safety and sanitation. So, gumamit po tayo ng ating PPEs at using yung ating lab gown or apron, or meron po tayong hairnet at meron po tayong food gloves. At kailangan din po na malinis po ang ating mga gagamitin. So, simulan na po natin. Ano po ba yung mga gagamitin natin? Cookies. Dapat po ay meron po tayong dalawang bowl or mixing bowl. Meron tayong measuring cup and measuring spoon. Meron din po tayong wire whisk, spatula, at meron din po tayong baking pan. Para sa ating sangkap ng tomato jam, 2 cups tinadtad o nagiling na kamatis, 1 cup white sugar, 1 teaspoon citrus cider vinegar, half teaspoon ginger extract, at half teaspoon asin or salt. Unahin po natin ang paggawa ng tomato jam.
So sa isang kawali, pagsamahin ang tinadtad or nagiling na kamatis,
White sugar.
citrus cider vinegar, ginger extract, at yung asin. Pangalawa, lutuin ito ng katamtamang init habang hinahalo paminsan-minsan. Pakuluan hanggang sa lumambot at maging parang jam ang consistency. Abutin ito ng 20 hanggang 30 minutes. Kapag tapos na, hayaan mo na itong lumamig ng tuluyan. Para sa ating sangkap ng paggawa ng cookie dough, 1 cup tomato jam, 1/2 cup brown sugar, 1/4 cup mantikilya or tinatawag din po nating unsalted butter, 1 teaspoon asin or salt, at isa pong itlog. Maglagay din po tayo ng 2 cups all-purpose flour at 1 teaspoon baking powder. Ngayon naman ay gagawa tayo ng cookie dough. So, sa isang separate bowl, haluin ang mantikilya or yung butter at ang brown sugar hanggang maging magaan at malambot ang texture. Pangalawa, idagdag ang itlog. At ang pangatlo, idagdag ang kalahating cup na pinalamig na tomato jam at haluing mabuti. Para naman sa dry ingredients, sa isang bowl, paghuluin ang all-purpose flour, baking powder, at asin. Dahang-dahang idagdag ang dry ingredients at yung sa wet ingredients. So, haluin hanggang makabuo ng malambot na dough.
Ito na po yung ating finished product. Tikman natin. Ang sarap. Okay? So, tips lang po, kapag ihahalo na natin ang tomato jam sa ating dough, dapat hindi po siya mainit. At huwag po tayong sosobra ng pagbe-bake. Nasa 10 to 15 minutes lang po na very low and 180 degrees Celsius. And then, kailangan po nating panatilihing malinis ang lahat ng ating mga gagamitin. Lastly, thank you very much, PATHESCU, for inviting me as one of your speakers. Okay, so ito, lalo na itong activity na to, I hope makapag-share pa ulit kami ng mga ganitong kaalaman tungkol sa iba't ibang produkto or products na meron tayo dito sa Nueva Vizcaya. Thank you and God bless us all.
Hey everyone, as we draw this program to a close, we do so with hearts and minds, enriched by a day of meaningful learning and shared purpose. Today's sessions have taken us on a purposeful journey, from understanding the foundations of fashion design, to exploring research-driven product development, to witnessing practical demonstrations, and finally, to appreciating the importance of patents, technology transfer, and commercialization. Each topic, each speaker, and each insight contributed to a large message that knowledge, when nurtured and applied, becomes a powerful tool for innovation and community development. This meaningful initiative of the Region II chapter of PATHESCU Incorporated, in partnership with the Usapang Pantahanan YouTube channel, truly reflects our shared commitment to bringing education closer to the people. Guided by the theme, "You are what we eat." Choose sustainable, live responsible, and we are reminded that our everyday choices, especially in food, lifestyle, and resources use, shape not only our health but also the future of our communities and environment. The Usapang Pantahanan TV program continues to stand as a vital platform that bridges academic knowledge with real-life application. It reminds us that we learn should go beyond theory. It must be lived, practiced, and transformed into solutions that uplift the quality of life of every Filipino family. We extend our deepest gratitude to our esteemed organizers, speakers, and facilitators, whose expertise and generosity have inspired us to think beyond the ordinary. Your dedication reflects the true essence of education, not only to inform but to transform. Most importantly, we would like to express our heartfelt appreciation to all our participants. Thank you for your time, your presence, and your active engagement throughout this webinar. We are confident that you have gained valuable knowledge, meaningful insights, and practical ideas that you can apply in your daily lives and professional endeavors. Your willingness to learn and grow is what makes initiative like this truly impactful. As we conclude, let us carry forward not only the lessons learned, but also the inspirations ignited within us. May we continue to turn ideas into action, challenges into opportunities, and learning into lasting impact. This may be the end of today's program, but it is also the beginning of greater possibilities ahead. Maraming salamat po at mabuhay ang edukasyon, inobasyon at serbisyong makatao.
In the name of the Father, and of the Son, and of the Holy Spirit. Amen. Loving Father, thank you for this meaningful celebration of World Home Economics Day. As we reflect on the theme, "You are what you eat," guide us what makes wise, healthy, and sustainable choices in our daily lives. Teach us to be responsible stewards of the food we consume and the resources you have entrusted to us. May we nourish not only our bodies, but also our hearts with gratitude and discipline. Bless us as we go our separate ways and help us live out what we have learned today. In the mighty name of Jesus, we pray. Amen. In the name of the Father, and of the Son, and of the Holy Spirit. Amen.
Region II PATHESCU Incorporated. One